Hello, hello, hello. I'm going to have to get a glue stick like Kathy got. That thing was awesome, guys. You guys have to go watch Kathy's past because she had this cool glue stick that I'm definitely going to be investing in. I made to cut this one just a smidgen short, which I did. Not that big a deal, because I'll put this aside for now. I'm going to grab a couple more. There. That's good right there. All right. So what I'm going to do, because I did it now twice, I'm probably going to do it here too. Yep. I'm just going to cut me strip. Grab this one back. Okay. And a little edge over, I just snip that. So, boom. Hey, Deb, how are you? Trying to get 2 on this. I keep grabbing the ones I got done. Same here. Okay. I understand that one. 20. I'm happy for 2014 because 2023 for me, man, was not an easy year. Lost my father-in-law. Scott had a heart attack. We did buy a house. Well, that's cool. Bought my husband's childhood home. Our son got married. So there was highlights, but I mean, it was a rough year. Did a lot of renovations in the house, paint and all that good stuff. But I just I need some normalcy here. So that's Scott. So I'm looking forward. I mean, then I started having health issues at the end of the year. I have to have carpal tunnel surgery, which to me is minor, but it's very painful. I've had the last couple of months have been painful until we figured out what was wrong with me. Plus, my heart was acting up. That's anxiety, they said. So we're all good there on that aspect, thank God. Because I was like, oh man, you got to be kidding me. Me too, you know. But with the scare with Scott, I wasn't taking any chances, so I went and got my ticker looked at. Came back good. I was happy for 2023 to be over and a new year to start. Was 2023 with everything that happened wasn't that bad. You know, I mean, yeah, we lost Dad, but our son got married and my son bought a house right behind us. So, you know, there was some highlights too. Everything wasn't all bad. It's not a year that's going to stick out for me. So I shortchanged myself. That's all right. So what I'm going to do, and this is where you can, like me, I'm trying to get, it's the front side I'm more concerned about than the back. Oh, I have to re-glue that. That came up. So then I will drop all the papers in my scraps over here. Bear with me. I don't say too much scraps, but I always have paper that I've done. So what I'll do is just grab me a section. I'll cut that to the side. And this. Oh, I cut it a little too big. No problem. Snip. Snip. Let's see this. Okay, hell. I got a voicemail. I don't. Alright. Because you have picked. Oh. I don't have any questions. I asked the questions I had when I picked up my prescription. I was like, what is this? I'm like, I just picked up my prescriptions. I didn't know I was getting another one. Boom. So I'll just put that like right there. Boom. I made these paper the last 2 days. This is this one. And I have this one. And I have this one. And this one. And this one. And I'm making future ATC cards eventually. And then I will put my address, name, and everything on the back, and I'll decorate the front. And then I have them for already pre-made. Just getting the deck of cards that I had and turning them into ATC cards. And down the road, I'll just grab them and I'll have them and I'll decorate them, or I'll sit here one night and I'll decorate them, which I'll probably do. And like this. This is what I usually do. This is my ATC caddy. And every time somebody buys something from me, they get an ATC card and a thank you with some goodies in a little bag. And I got some bagged up for future sales. And I got some just sitting here. Like this was like, I went one time with oh my God, I can't think of this. Bob Ross. There are no mistakes, only happy little accidents. I tell my grandkids that all the time. So I have a few of them left, not many of them. And then I've got a whole bunch of Van Goghs, or like some artists. Like I got a Mona Lisa, got another Van Gogh. I got these little cards I got from Yuma. Only got a few of them left. Stick them in front. I got like 6 of them left. And then okay, like this. I just picked some stickers and they have all my information, which I got to change because the address back here has changed. So I have to fix that. Hi, Clint. And redo all this with my correct address now. Like there, look at that, you know. And then I got them all ready. I usually fill this bend up. And they're already made for me, and it's just boom, boom, boom. Hello, Sandy. So that's what I'm working on. Is I just got done finishing. What was I going to say? Then I have them. And if I all of a sudden need an ATC for a swap, I got, depending if the theme is just whatever. Sometimes I can't get them all glued, like that one, stubborn little bugger. And then I still ain't done with these because I'll deck doodle. I'll show you once I get them all kind of cut up and ready to the point. Like I said, sometimes I don't cut enough. So I just add a piece of another one of my things. Hold on, I'll trim this down like this. Put this in a dead center. Maybe turn it if I have to. Flip that over. Move it out. As you can see, I didn't clean the paint off my desk today like I was going to. Scott and I left after I got done with my live this morning. Girl, you got it going on. I need to get my mojo back and get crafting. It took me a while to get my mojo back, Deb, I'll tell you. I wasn't really crafting this summer. I was art journaling, but I was not going live. And now Scott's back working. And I got, I had, how do I want to put this? And it wasn't, okay. Scott and I went to, it's funny, I call it heart counseling. They thought it was a good idea because there's some changes in both our lives we had to make, diet, other things. And so we were in a counseling session, Scott and I, and it was funny. It wasn't hurtful. But he said to me and that man probably couldn't poop for a while, and I'd be like, "Are you okay?" He'd snooze. "Are you okay?" I was scared. I almost lost my husband. I mean, it took a toll on me. And we're in a counseling session. We're having a good counseling. Me and Scott rarely fight, but if something's bothering us, we kind of hold. It doesn't matter if it's in between him and I, or outside the world. We just don't talk about it. We just like, okay, I have a new philosophy. If you don't like me, then move on. I'm not going to hold it personally because I hold things too personally. I'm the one at home crying while you're out partying. Let's put it this way, it's small. So we're in counseling. And he says to me, "Baby." And in the counselor always says, "This is a free zone. Everything that's you stuff." And we agreed that no matter what we said in counseling, after we left, it stayed in a counseling session. Okay, so that we didn't get home and bicker about what we said to each other. So we didn't. All the time me and Scott went and we talked about things, we didn't bicker about it when we got home. We just left it at the counseling table. So we're in one, and because the counselor thought we were to a point where we didn't need to go anymore. It was one of our last sessions. Scott goes, "There is something I've been meaning to discuss." He goes, "But I didn't want to hurt Tina." And the counselor says, "Well, this is the way to, say it. It's in," he goes, "Baby." I'm like, "What?" He goes, "I love you. Just remember, I love you." And I'm like, "What?" And I'm like, I'm expecting something, He goes, "But you need to quit hovering over me." And I go, "What?" I didn't even realize I was doing it. He goes, "I know I scared you with the heart attack." And I'm like, "Yeah, I thought I lost you forever." He goes, "And I understand that." He goes, "But every time I sneeze or I make a move or I say, 'ow,' you don't have to run to me and say, 'Are you okay? Do you need anything?' If I go away," because he gets on his bike and then I worry, or he goes with a buddy, or with Xavier, or even with my son-in-law. They went out to lunch one day and I was like panicking all the time. All the time is with Sam. It was weird. It was just stupid of me. But in my mind, for some reason, that was my reaction to him having a heart attack. I was like the mother hen and he goes, "But you need to stop." And he goes, "I don't mean to hurt you." He goes, "I just need you to stop hovering. If I go on my bike," he goes, "it's okay. If I go with Sam, it's okay. He goes, "I won't do anything that will, because I'm thinking, please don't do anything. If you feel the pain, stop, He goes, "And I know that. But you have to know that I know that, I didn't realize it. I did not realize I was doing that. So he goes, "You need to go," and this is funny. He goes, "You need to go back in your craft room. You need to get back doing what you like to do. You got to do you. Let me do me. We have to get back to normalcy. Just because Dad's gone and that was another thing. I was just starting to realize, it's Dad. Dad was only gone a month and a half when Scott had his heart attack. Dad died the 6th of March, and Scott had his heart attack May 11th. We were still going through the estate. That's how quick it was. So I didn't realize I was doing that to him. He didn't know how. I guess because Scott had sessions by himself, and then we had sessions together. And and I guess they had to talk about it before, and he wasn't ready to have this because his counselor told him, you need to tell Tina that. You need to tell her that, And like Scott said, I meant well. Looking forward to new crafty friends. Yeah, please subscribe to each other if you guys aren't already. I don't mind it. If you meet each other in my chat, go pee on somebody else's porches, as one-legged witchy would say. That's how we make friends. That's how we support each other. So I'm back doing my thing. Scott's back. Scott can't go back to factory work or doing in paper mills. You have my luck. Yeah. Scott's doctor suggested him being on his feet for 12 hours working in a paper mill is not good anymore. So we got a house. We don't have to pay $900 for rent anymore. We bought the house outright from his sister. Scott got inheritance from his dad, and that's what he did with it. He paid off his sister to have a house, buy his family home, and we don't have to worry except for taxes. And we would have to pay lights, rent, heat, water anywhere else anyway. So now we just pay it on a house we own. And we budgeted our taxes. Matter of fact, oh shoot. Oh, it's March. I was like, wait a minute. Oh shoot, I think we were supposed to be at the bank. No, that's tomorrow. I won't be on because I have to be at the bank at 9 o'clock. I forgot. So Tina Tuesday will be later. I forgot I have an appointment at the bank at 9 tomorrow. Yeah. So me and Scott have a bank appointment to set up next year's taxes. Yeah. I love Laura. She's sweet. There are so many sweet people out in this crafting community. And then there's some that are not so good. But, oh well, you run into them. There's always a bad somewhere. But, so, yeah, me and Scott got our bank appointment tomorrow at 9 o'clock. I have to remind him to go set up what we need to put away for the next 12 months average for our taxes due to the fact our taxes came in. We kind of can do the average now. Oh, well, I want that side. So we know what to put away for each month on an average. So next year, this time, we're not in all we know. Me and Scott, that's what me and Scott decided to do, and that's that we're going to budget. Like, we're not paying rent anymore, so we're going to budget. So we always have our taxes covered. I don't know. Kathy and I kind of had a little falling out, and I haven't talked to Kathy in a few years, so I couldn't tell you. I miss her, but I haven't seen her on Facebook or nothing, so I don't know. We talked once or twice, and then we were supposed to talk again, and it never happened. But I don't know how I want to put this. I can't always be the first one to make the first move. Hello, crap. Dawn with an E. And it's sad to say that, but I can't always be that person. I can't be the one that always says, I'm sorry, and there's a disagreement between people. I can't always be the one that always seems to be the more forgiving one. I'm done with that. So it sucks. It's hard, but I can't always be that. I've had too much of that in my personal life. I'm not having it with other people anymore. I was talking to my girlfriend Dana. I've known her since I was 18 years old, and I'm 51 years old. And we were talking about things that happened this year. And she goes, you know what? She told me, she goes, and I told her things that occurred this past year besides Scott having a heart attack with some friends from YouTube. And she thought it was totally ridiculous. And people have different opinions, and I get that. But when you come after somebody's family because of who they choose to love or their life, I'm not going to get into it. But like my girlfriend Dana says, enough of it. I can't keep being that bigger person that I take it and carry it. And this year was not the year to mess with me on that aspect of my life, or my family, or my daughter, or my grandchildren. Yeah, not after what I was going through at the time. So I'll let it go. Yeah, it hurts. I miss them, but things are said, and I get that in the heat of the moment. But there's things you say in the heat of the moment that are very hurtful, that are very unforgiving. And I don't care if that's in my personal life or YouTube. And this time I couldn't let I know Kathy and I used to talk. Oh, she blocked you? You don't know why? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Things change, personalities change sometimes. I don't know, Clint. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry. If anybody sees Kathy, I tell her I miss her. I think of her often. But this year has not been, well, I should say this year. I keep saying this year. I mean last year, 2023. It was a very pleasant year for me. So it made me realize when Scott had his heart attack, and I talked about this morning, it made me reevaluate my life. Nope, I haven't seen her do any videos at all. Deb, nothing. Yep. After Scott's heart attack, I wasn't worried about anything. I really kind of thought he was more important than this petty shit with grown-ass women that want to play high school games. I wasn't having it. The best way I can put it. And I was done. Done with a capital D. And I won't. Amen. Yep. I'm 51 years old. I remember I'm at the hospital, okay, when things happen. And I remember looking at Diamond, okay? And Diamond goes, "What, Mom?" And we're waiting for the doctor to come back. Scott's down having like a CT scan, EG, whatever, all that hard stuff. And I remember saying to Diamond, looking over at Diamond, and Diamond said she could tell I was in deep thought. She's like, "Mom, what?" "I can tell you're thinking something," she said. And she knows what occurred. Okay? And I said to Diamond, "I didn't have this goddamn problem while I was in high school with friends." She goes, "What?" And she knew what was going on. And I said, "I sure in the hell ain't having it in my adult life. Go away. Leave me alone then. You don't want me to be your friend? There's the door. Don't let you you don't have to be. That's your right." But I said to them, "I didn't have any of this when I was in high school. I sure in hell ain't having it in my adult life." Because it was bothering me. I was sad. But I thought about it when thinking, worrying about Scott. And I'm thinking, no, done. Nope, done. I was done. I don't care who you are. I am done. I was not going down, and I wasn't playing his Facebook games and whatever you want to call it. I was done. And Diamond goes, "Good for you, Mom." Because Diamond's a psychology major right now. And she was like, "Mom, you don't need this. Get away. Run. Fast you can," she said. I had plans and everything in a year. And after that, I thought, you know what? You're not my friend at all then. Friends talk, friends argue, friends get over it. Not this time. Mm-mm. Yep. And so, do I miss things? Oh, yeah, easily. But I don't let it bother me anymore. I'm done. No. I looked, I go upstairs and I look at my husband and I'm thankful that he's here. I could have been a widow. They call it, Scott had what they classified a widowmaker. And they put broken heart syndrome in a widowmaker is what they told me. Very damn lucky. At least we brought him in at the right time. Because I mean, who would think my husband would have a damn heart attack on me? But, stress alone caused it. Stress, smoking, lifestyle. There's a whole bunch you can do. They can't, as our doctor, his heart doctor said, we could sit here and try to figure out exactly why Scott had a heart attack. We'll never come up with the exact same answer. We'll never come up with the answer. Here's what I want you to do. And our cholesterol, we don't eat a lot of red meats anymore. Salt is not in me and Scott's diet at all. Um, we're eating a lot of fruits and veggies. We did what they call the Mediterranean diet, where you eat a lot of fruits and veggies, tuna. Me and Scott have discovered we like tuna steaks, so we eat a lot of tuna steaks. He likes them. Matter of fact, I told Scott, dang it. He said, what, baby? I said, I forgot to buy tuna steaks when I went grocery shopping with Diamond. So he goes, we'll just go back one day this week and we'll get some tuna steaks because we both like them. Never thought I'd like a tuna steak, but I followed a recipe in his cookbook because I bet you 6, 7 cookbooks after Scott's heart attack. One's called The Healthy Heart. Really good recipes. Some of the stuff is out there, like, I had to Google it because I'm like, what the hell is it? No, I can't think of it. It's a vegetable. Cactus. The Mediterranean diet. Have you tried? There's a recipe for cactus. I didn't even know you could buy cactus and actually chop it up. I told Scott I want to try it because I discovered that a grocery store around here has cactus. Like the plant, cactus, like grown. Never thought. I was telling my doctor, he eats a Mediterranean diet. And he says, yep, because you can cook it up. I learned of it when I was diagnosed with autoimmune disease. Yeah. And we're getting better at it. You figure Scott's going to be, let's see, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. 5, 6, 7, 8 months into it. 8 months since his heart attack. Never heard of cactus. Yeah, me neither. It's in my recipe book. So I was telling my doctor, because me and Scott have the same family physician, our general practitioner or general doctors, we have the same one. And so when we had our physical, Scott takes me to the doctor because I don't drive. And Scott came in, and when I had my labs, he said to me, we were talking, he says, whatever you and Scott are doing, you're doing great. And I go, what do you mean? He says, because Scott had his physical or a checkup a week prior or 2 weeks prior, because we both had to have blood tests. Because our labs, we went together at the same time to get our labs done, because we try to coincide our appointments together, so we only have to make one trip. Not like that far, and so he got his labs back, and then his appointment, and then mine afterwards. But mine was a week later because they couldn't get me in the same time this time with Scott. Now they got it noted, so now if I need an appointment, we will schedule it at the same time as Scott, or all close to. I'll be one before or right after. You know what I mean? So he says to me, whatever you and Scott are doing, keep it up. And I'm like, why? He goes, because Scott and yours labs, cholesterol, all that, when they check all that, he goes, are improving big time. And I said, I'm following the Mediterranean diet, like you said, is all I can think. I mean, yeah, me and Scott are still smoking. We're not as smoking as much. I'm down to maybe 6, 7 cigarettes if I'm lucky a day. He's down. He is still smoking a little bit more than me, but he's getting better. Right now, he can't take anything to help him. And I don't want him this quick cold turkey either. But right now, he can't take anything because of the medication for a year. So he said he'll work on that after a year, next year, after we'll see, whatever he. But me and Scott's, whatever, he's like, whatever you guys are doing, you're doing great. Because Scott's levels are good. Your levels are good. You guys are doing great. He says, so keep up the good work. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess. I was like, okay. What? I have no idea what we're doing. But it's got to be the foods we're eating. Yeah. Still here. Yeah, I learned of it when I was done. Well, I'm glad you are still here. I left for months because I needed a break. I left. I was hit or miss this summer with YouTube because I was too busy doing my house. Scott had 6 weeks of vascular something blah 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 for his heart. 6 weeks of that, and then it was another 4 weeks of something else. And then we chose to do the medical, the counseling for ourselves. And YouTube was not a priority for me. But he's back working, and this has always been an outlet for me to have fun. It was never supposed to be drama. And I'm not one to bring my life, or if you have a problem with me, fine. But I don't bring it. I don't slam you somewhere on media, and you'll never hear me say, so and so did this. I don't like so and so. I'm not that way. But there's a lot. I was watching these. This is weird, guys. I was up like at 2:00 in the morning. Couldn't sleep. Yep, I'm back. And I was watching 2 channels. Well, it started out with one channel that I usually watched, and I was going to start doing it because she does something on her channel that I love doing on Kathy's. I'm not going to say who it is, okay? And not Kathy. I'm just saying it was something Kathy used to do and still wants to get back into. And I thought, oh, cool. I'm going to join it. But then I realized her name alone brings a lot of drama on from other people. So I'm watching her, and then I'm watching this at 2:00 in the morning. She's going just totally off her kilter, man. And I heard her refer to another channel. So I went to this other channel because I'm thinking, what are they bitching about with each other? And so then I go to the other channel, which is the crafty channel. And the other channel has this other channel up. They both got each other. They're both live, but they both each have each other's channels up on another thing. And you could hear them. You could hear like me and Kathy, okay? Kathy's live. I'm live. Kathy has me up. I have Kathy up. And Kathy says, oh, Tina's crafting with Mixmedia. And I go, yep, Kathy, I am. It's like I would answer Kathy because I'm watching her. It's not like they're live together. They're on their own channels. And they're going back and forth arguing about what this person said and what this person said. I was like, oh my God. They had like this one chick I watched. She had like 170 people watching this. She got a $300 super chat. I'm like, I'm in the wrong business. But I wouldn't want that. And I watched this, and I remember telling Scott, because Scott comes in, he goes, what are you doing? I said, watch these idiots. And he says, honey, because that's what I said, watch these idiots. And he watched them for like probably less than 5 minutes, and he goes, honey, I think you're the big idiot for watching them. I turned them off. He goes, what are you doing even watching these? I said, I went to watch another third person I thought was something else. And I was like, what are they arguing about? He said, she said, they said, who said this? Oh my God. I couldn't deal with it. And but they get the views. And I'm like, I'm like, oh God, I'd rather have 5 views than have their views. Let's put it that way. But I was like, I won't even go to this one person's channel to do something that I personally like doing on Kathy's. So I was like, yep, won't do it, won't have it. Nope. Stick to your channel. Ignore. I had to, okay, have you guys ever heard of trigger warnings? Yeah, some folks love drama. I'm running from it, but at the same time, someone puts me on blast on their channel. Will I respond from now on, especially since they can't not grow the parrot to come to me? Okay, yes, some folks love drama. I'm running from it, but at the same time, someone puts me on a blast of their channel. I will respond from now on, especially since they cannot grow a parrot to come to me. Yep, that's what I was gonna do personally. I was gonna I did what I did this summer, and I left it at that. I didn't bring it to YouTube. I just made one thing, and then I got accused of something else, and I was like, whatever. And I decided it wasn't worth it. I had too much personally stuff going on in my own life to worry about this crap. But when I was I'd sit here at night because I couldn't sleep. I'd go upstairs and I'd watch Scott sleep. That's how bad I was getting. And he'd cough, and I'd be like, that's how this summer was for me. And it wasn't healthy. It was not healthy for me at all. And it's probably why I got anxiety right now. I'm on anxiety medication because of it. Yeah. That's probably why my chest pains started happening. Because I started having chest pains and ignoring them. It wasn't until recent that I actually talked to my doctor about it. And my heart came back good. Oh, I never thought of wrapping the cards. That's what I'm doing with my painting papers. Yep. I wrap them kind of like a weird gift. And I decided I had to write in a counseling session 10 things not to do, or decide what 10 things I wanted to or not to do. I don't remember how it went. I'd have to look in my notebook. Because she said, Tina, do you write in a journal? I'm like, oh, I used to write in a journal all the time. She goes, I want you to go back to that. So I started writing in my journal again. I started art journaling, even if I wasn't going live. I still do that. And I tell you, once in a while, having a different perspective from somebody who's professional helps. It's not bad. Going to counseling is not bad. It wasn't marriage counseling or anything. It's just something they offered at the hospital once a loved one and they have it for heart. They have it for stroke patients. They have it it's just a support for, and yeah, Scott and I decided, Diamond suggested that we do it. So, we made Diamond, because I tell you, you have paperwork in front of you and you can't, I don't comprehend things real well. I mean, just sum it up for me, doctor. Don't tell me these big words and I look at them like, what? Just, so Diamond sits there and goes, yep, okay. And I look over at her and we're at the doctor's appointment. And I look at Diamond and I go, what the hell did he just say? I just turned 69. I feel like I'm 90. I was talking to Scott about you today, Miss Pat. I was telling Scott, I said, Kathy, I said, she's in her, I said, early 60s or late 60s. I wasn't sure on your age, but I knew you were in your 60s. I said, and she had a stroke. And he goes, yeah. I said, that woman came back. She's on doing her thing. And he goes, yep. And she may have had to start small, I said. I said I lost touch with a lot, but I do know she had a stroke. And I said, and I think she had it. I said, When did you have your stroke, Kathy? What? I don't remember when, but I do remember you having it. I just don't remember when. Because you have to understand, me and Scott, starting in, I went back and read my journals that I keep, like little journals, and Scott and I were doing a lot more for Dad starting in August, December 11th, 2022. Yeah, that's right. Wow, it seems like it wasn't. I didn't realize it was a year ago. I thought it was like last year, 2023, for some reason. I don't know. But I said she came back. She's been slowly coming back and getting better each second, every day. And I said to Scott, and she's still kicking ass and doing her channel and doing her crafts. Because and he goes, and I laughed. This is so funny. And he goes, that's a new name. When I said Miss Cat. He's never heard her. Because I'll talk about you ladies to Scott. He goes, that's a new subby. I said, no. And I said, oh, that's Kathy, the bingo lady. And he goes, oh, he knew exactly once I said the bingo lady. He knew exactly who I was talking about. He goes, she had a stroke. I said, she had a stroke. He didn't. I didn't. I might have told him, but he doesn't remember. And he goes, how is she now? I said, she's back doing her thing, getting better each and every day. I said, every day's a struggle for her, but you know what? She gets up every day and puts her foot on the floor and says, okay, today's the day. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. You know, she's not letting it stop her from doing what she likes. I said, she has grandchildren. That's one thing. I said, and her grandchildren, I think, are younger than ours. I said, they're little. I said, they're not too little, but they're little. Because I said, I go, they were a reason I'm going to get better. Because I said, her grandbabies come and stay with her like ours did. I said, it's very odd that we don't have one. Yeah. Get up every day and put a foot on the floor and say, dear Lord, don't let me fall. There you go. My father-in-law would look at me in days, because I'd come over with breakfast for him, because my father and a father-in-law had throat cancer years ago. We think he actually got it back or some form, but should have had this surgery from this, like a pocket in the back of his throat from from his cancer, like, and he never would go have the surgery. So he would get like things would get caught up in there, and it was so hard for him to swallow. So we bought this juicer thing, and I would take banana, strawberry, berries, and stuff, and I'd blend them up into like a smoothie. He loved them. So in the mornings, I'd come over and he'd have me make him one. I make him a couple the night before, and by the time I'd come in the morning, he'd have them gone. And then I started making like celery, carrot, and I got recipes off the internet for them. He started drinking them. He even liked it because it was easier for him to be able to drink and digest. He was eating a lot of soups. He was losing so much weight so rapidly, and that's what worried me, because my father-in-law, by the time he died, he looked like he survived a Holocaust. He scared me. And I laughed because he liked his brandy. He'd have his little brandy, his drink a night, and that was something he always did. And I put some brandy in his smoothie. Yeah, he's not long to live with us. And he asked me for a smoothie. He's like, Tina, will you make that smoothie for me? And my sister-in-law had no idea about what the hell he was talking about. I'm like, yep, no problem, Dad, I'm on it. Got out the machine. I had to run in. I said, looked at Xavier. I said, Xavier, and he's like, what? I'm going to write you a list. Go ask Dad for money. I said, and go get this stuff for me at the grocery store. And he's like, okay, Mom, out the door. Gave Xavier a list. Scott asked Xavier, what do you need? And Xavier told him. Scott handed him money. Came back. I made him a smoothie, and I said, do you want the good smoothie? And he's like, yep. And So I make the smoothie, bananas, blueberries, raspberries, strawberries. Add a couple ice cubes in there. Got it all, pour it in his glass. We got him, this glass was big with a big straw a while ago. My sister-in-law's watching me. And then I put his brandy in there and I stir it up. She goes, Dad shouldn't have brandy with morphine. And I looked at my sister-in-law. I go, you're going to worry about me giving Dad brandy today? He's just going out. Because I don't say he's dying. My words were, he's going out the door. He's going to be with Mom any day now. I didn't say he was dying. I refused to say he was dying. I'd be like, he's going out the door. He's going to be upstairs with Mom. Because my mother-in-law's gone. And you're going to worry about it now? You know, I stuck a bottle of little brandy. I went and got a little bottle of brandy and stuck it in his pocket in his coffin for him to have one up there with Mom. Because they're both brandy and water drinkers. That was their thing. So I just remember thinking, you're going to worry about that now? Should have been here worrying about things earlier, you know. But, so I still make smoothies. Scott likes my smoothies. Except I wore out the machine. I have to get a new one. It died. It got a lot of usage, so I probably should have bought a more expensive one when we bought one for Dad. Because I tell you, that didn't last long. Look at my fingertips. That's all right. That's from this paint right here. But that's our... I might have to spray this a little bit. You can do this with scraps, too. I'm always using paper. Like this paper, I'll show you. Okay? People always say, what can we do with this stuff? What can we do with this? I have all these pages. This is right here. This right here. This is, I don't even know. This is out of some catalog that I used to make a, ouch, that hurt. I shouldn't have did that. Art journal in. And these were extra pages I took out. So I jelly printed on them. I did doodling on them. Because these I haven't even done yet, but the front half I doodled on. And this, when I sent out, I wasn't thinking. When I did the ATC swap, I like sending fancy envelopes out. I could have got my envelope maker out, or I could have just went like this. Bam. And bam. Put my ATC swap in there. Glued the sides. Bam. There's an envelope. I could have glued that down. And there's an envelope. Bam. So I don't buy paper. Only time I buy cardstock if I'm making cards. But if I'm going to do Mixmedia, I don't buy paper. I like here, I got these books that were Scott's parents. My sister-in-law wanted to throw these out. Okay? I wouldn't let her. She was going to throw them out in the garbage. Recycling bin. And I'm like, no. She's like, they're useless. This is a 1990 Wisconsin Rights Green Bay City Directory for 1990. The Bellevue, De Pere, Village of Eloise, Village of Ashwaubenon, and Village of Howard. So that's the surrounding area by me. Them are all little subdivisions. Bellevue, De Pere. Okay. It's a city directory. What's this? Cool. Yellow pages. White pages. I wonder. Okay, what letter are we in? I have no idea. Let's see. Let's see if Scott's parents' name is in here. Okay, we're on F. This is everybody, I guess, that lived in, had a phone number, is my understanding. Oh, and they're out. Look at this is pretty cool actually. We're in the H's. It'll get this. I mean, was the yellow pages okay? See, in my day, the yellow pages were businesses. Yeah, that's business. Okay. What's back here? More businesses. But she was gonna throw these. I got like 15 of these down in the basement. Street directory of households and businesses. Okay, what's the white pages? Alphabetic directory. This information in this directory is secured by actual door-to-door canvas listing names and addresses of all business firms, individuals 18 years or older residing or employer within our areas. Husband's this directory includes these important facts. Husband's name, wife's name, individual, and address. Okay. Oh, we're in a we're in a S. We're in a M's. Let's see. MASS. Marshall. Marshall. Martin. Oh, how did I go from LMN? Okay. Marks. Marianne. March. Hey, A, B, C, D, E. I made a tassel. Cool. If there's any of the Packers in there, before see, I wasn't going to tear them apart. Okay, I held like 4 of them downtown to the library, the historical society. None of them wants them. The library already has them. The historical society, nobody. Took to an ant dealer, nobody wants them. Nope, they ain't worth a dime. Oh yeah, I was on the same thought you were, Kathy. Oh yeah. So I'm going to use them to make Mixmedia. Why put them in a landfill? But yeah, I thought before I tear them up, I better go see what they're worth. Or see if, like, this library would want them, you know? Nope. They already had them. The thing is my mother-in-law had to buy these. Because I asked the lady at the library, she said, you had to buy these. You just weren't given these. Okay, let's see. I found Massey. All right, let's see. Massey and Barbara. Let's see, Jeffrey. Oh, my my family's not in here. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Scott D. Oh, there's my husband, Scott D. Fleet Farm, and their address. I'm going to show Scott that. Back in 1990, Scott was working at Fleet Farm, and there's the address. That's cool. Oh, I see how they do this. Okay. All right. David and Karen, there they are. Yep. And they say where Dad works and the address. That's kind of cool. Yep. I'm going to save this page. I'm going to tear that one out. I'm going to save that one because there we are. There's Scott. I'm going to have to look up. Let's see. This is 1990. I moved to Green Bay in 92. And I'm going to, I'll have to look. I don't got that one up here. Oh, I got 94 up here. I'll have to look to see if I'm in 94s or something. I'm not going to ruin that one. I'm going to put that in my, I'm going to, where can I say? Get my pen here. Right there. Boom. Boom. Down here is Scott. Boom. Boom. And 1990. I'm going to put that in my keepsake book. There we go. But the rest, I'm going to tear up and I'm going to do this. This is all leftover paper. So boom. Paint on it. Yep. Won't be doing it for a while because this is the stack I have. Okay, this is this stack. Ready? Here we go, guys. You're going to flip. This is my other one. This is a basket. I store everything in. And right now, oops, that shouldn't be in there. I won't. It's got scraps in. So I won't be touching those books until this gets used. Like this is file folders. I made these. I'll show you what I do with these in a second. Well, other than I use them. But if there's anything in here from that, things that fell out of books, things that I grabbed, you know, this paper I've done, put underneath the project I'm working on. Oh, that's a file folder that can be in there. This is all, like, this is me grabbing just a piece of paper from my journals. I always have a piece of paper because I press on my journals, and that's what sometimes they look better than what I'm doing in my art journal. And that's pretty much what all this is. This is like this right here. That's another page for me just doing my art journal or my stencil. So that's what all this is. And basically in here, except, sorry, I know it's a cluster. Like today, you saw me press this down on my painty papers. That's my painty paper right here. That's for my painty paper. I pressed that down because I had too much paint on this one. And I have this for later. That came from this. So I get two for the price of one, basically. Yep. I need a bigger basket, though. But then I think if I get a bigger basket, I'll just fill it more. I never get rid of that. Oh, if I do get rid of it, I put it in a bag and then you guys like to buy it. You can run painting paper through the die cutting machine. Yep. So this is me jelly printing and then adding more paper to it, okay? Adding to it. And this was me just because I wanted to do it. And then I like doodling. So this is me doodling. So usually when I like to take pictures, if I have to post a picture, I like posting a picture. Whoops. Okay. Plus Steph told me, Steffi G got me doing this. I just started this, I think, a week or two ago, where you take a roll of paper, like a tube, and then you just take paper and you roll it up and you keep doing it. Thing is, it's a cool idea. Then I'm thinking, what do I do with it afterwards? That's the thing. So I don't know if I'm going to continue. This is a cool idea, but I don't know what I'll do with it. So usually when I start, I made these purposely, and I'll show you what. These are file folders I have, and I Mixmedia on file folders. Okay, there's that one. Some are done like this rough. Okay. And I couldn't find them until today. They got in my basket. And this one I'm not even done with. That one. So I got this. I bought this at the Dollar Tree a while ago. But I'm doing Bima's little challenge this year. Bima has ATC's list. Like this week's is Bird's Nest. There's my ATC for Bird's Nest. Okay. And so I like to take a picture. You have to post it weekly. So this is usually nice and clean. So I got that up. But I wanted a background, okay? Instead of having a plain Jane background in a picture, I decided to take my file folders and I put it like this. And I can either side, that's why they're different. Put it like that. Then I bought this little thing in Jagger. Boom. And I put this like that. I started it today, matter of fact, because I came up with this idea the other last week. And then when I take my picture, I got a nice background. And then I got this as the floor and that, boom. So when I post a picture. And then I can just, boom, and put these away. And then I got a selection. I went, because I'm always making these things. And I sold a bunch of them. But then I have these that I was made. And I'm like, you know what? They make awesome. And they stand up real nice for a picture. Boom. And then I got these wooden boxes I made a while ago, and I just, right now, I don't got many made. I can put that all together and have it all together, and I stick it behind me. You want to see my pet? So, it's got a nice cat. Passed away this past February, so it'll be a year. Yeah, that's how we started out the year. We had to put my cat down. She got sick on us. So, Coda says to me, Nana, I'm like, what else, Coda? He says, you need a pet. I said, Papa and I decided that we're not getting any more pets. And if I want to go pet a bunch of cats, I'll go by Uncle Xavier. He's got 5. And I said, if I want to pet dogs, I can go to your house or I can go to Uncle Xavier's. He both got dogs too. He's like, yeah, but you need your own pet. And I'm like, I don't want a pet, Coda. And I'm trying to be nice. And he goes, but I made you a pet. And I'm like, excuse me? I made you a pet. And I'm thinking, oh my God, what did he make me? What did he get me is my first thought. Because I can see my grandson digging up a worm and putting it in a container and say, it's a worm in there for you, Nanny. You know, I just could see him. That's my grandson. He gave me a rock with eyes because he likes rocks. Coda wants to, that's his thing. He likes rocks. He wants to dig rocks for a living or something. I don't remember. There's a big name for it. So, because he asked me, and what's the story behind this rock? It's cute. He asked me for some googly eyes. So I gave him a container, and then him and Diamond went off somewhere. Mom, she came in. She's like, Mom, I need a glue gun. I got extra ones down there. Okay, thank. And he went off. About 10 minutes later, he came back, and he surprised me with this. So this stone right here, because my father-in-law, when he retired, he started collecting stones and put them in a rock tumbler. I have stones and stones and stones, okay? And rocks and stones. I use them as decor right now. I got them in vases all over. I got one in my bathroom. I got one in the living room. I got one upstairs. I mean, we found them all over. Each one of the grandkids had to take a container of rocks home with them. Coda was just tickled pink that he has some in Double G's rocks. Well, he found this one. He was digging into my rocks here, and he found this one, and he came up with this idea, and they made me pet rock. I haven't named him yet. He even got a nose on him. See his nose? Look at his nose. I haven't named him yet, but this is one of the stones that Dad polished. Yeah. So it's my pet rock from Coda. So I have a pet. He sits on my shelf and watches me. He's a good pet. He doesn't take much. I don't even have to clean his litter box. That's one thing I was over. I told Scott, I miss Lucy, but I don't miss cleaning the litter box. You have pet rocks? Yeah, I was overdoing that litter box. I was like, you know what? I miss having a cat, but I don't want the responsibility anymore of doing it. It's too hard for me to bend down and do that all the time. So, but yep, I got a pet. I haven't named him yet. Yep. I'm going to buy that glue stick like Kathy had on her channel today. And I wrote it down. Glue stick extra large. Guys, this thing is huge and it's awesome. And you don't get this clumpy stuff like I get. I was watching her glue stuff and I'm like, I need that in my life. So that's on it. I went right over to Amazon. That's in my wish list. So that when I get extra money, I'm buying me one of those glue sticks, Kathy. Just for this purpose. So if I got a little edge that comes over, I just snip. Or I think it's too bulky, I just snip. But yeah, I am buying one of those glue sticks. Scotch check. I can't believe, I keep saying that it takes 3 weeks, 2 weeks, whatever, to get the instant, or I don't even know if that's what it's called, to have your paycheck sent to your bank. 2 weeks. Her thing like that in my life. See, I'm getting a little too bulky, and that's all right. I should trim them down a little bit. Like this one, what did I do? Oh, I didn't get that on there good. back that off and fold that a little bit better. There we go. And you could cut more off if you want. That is totally up to you. Yeah, I bought it this box and I paid like $9, I think, for this. I only got this last Saturday. I'm already almost, look at that. So I went that way instead of always using my Barely Art glue, which is not cheap anymore. And a matter of fact, I just finished using the glue I won from you. The art glitter glue. Yeah, I always use that. I went to buy some and I was like, oh my God, I swear to God, they raised the price on that because I didn't think it was that expensive anymore. Really, or I just didn't pay that attention. I just ordered it, but I think, God, this seems like it went up. Yeah, I'm shortchanged myself, so I just grab a piece. You can even rip it like I am. Boom. I was buying glue sticks every week. Well, I think if I continue using glue sticks, I will be too. So I gotta find a different solution because I'm gonna buy that big one and see if it lasts longer. Especially if look at the cake, it comes off real good, and I get it all the time. Okay, I'm gonna put that aside right now because I ain't digging that out. Let's see, we'll count how many I go through. I'm up to two already. No, yeah, two. Two empties. They sure don't put much in them either. Boom. Oh, that's not what I was using. I hate when I get it on my fingers. It's like bugs me. See, the one thing about having a native in your family, okay? I say to Sam, he'd be like, what, Mom? I need playing cards. So we're like, okay. And he goes off to the casino and gets me a bunch of playing cards. I think I don't buy playing cards. If I see him at a garage sale, like, see, is this from the casino? Yep, casino. This is a regular deck. I'm a $1.07. Oh, I got that in that bag of stuff I bought at Christmas. I bought a bunch of little Christmas ornaments in a bag, and there was a deck of cards in it. So they must have went through. See, here's another one. Because I do not buy playing cards. Because I just tell the son-in-law I need playing cards, and he goes gets them. And then I got these, and I don't know where I got them, but they're shaped like this, like the size of a business card. And I'm amazed when I do this, and I'm going to be doing that too. They're over here. Where did I put them? I will use my scraps on there, and I'm going to print my name out, and I'm going to glue my information on back of them, and also eventually. And I have my Mixmedia, maybe put a sticker on them. I'm going to do that. This is this box right here. Okay. So I got these in there. What else is in this box? I just remember I had this. Oh, look at these little boxes. These are cute. They look like little fry boxes. I don't even know where I got them. A whole bunch of them. I don't know why I was saving that. What's this? A postcard. Oh, look at Artrix is a postcard. Christmas. A weird shape. Oh, look at this. Lemonade little book. I'm going to put that out here. I'll use that scrap. I have no idea why I saved that. I have no idea. Look at these. Why? I have no clue what the hell this is from. Or why I made this. No idea. Okay, friends, I have to go. I have to be admitted at 8. Got to get ready. Have a great evening. God bless you. What, Deb? What are you going through? I'll be there till 30s getting antibiotics. Oh my God, I hope I'll be thinking of you. Do you let us know how things come about when you get out? Deb, you come in and tell us. So I never run out of playing cards. I just tell Sam I need some. And I got a box probably somewhere. They come in boxes like this. And I think there's 12 in each box. And he can get a case for nothing. Now, to us, we'd have to buy them. They don't sell like $2 a box if you walk in. The decks only at the casino only could be used so long, and then they have to switch them out. I don't know how long, but they switch them out so often. They do run, and that's why the corners are cut. If you see, rounded, because it goes to the machine, and they round the corners so that nobody can come back in. When they're at the table, they're not rounded. Because I'm like, why are they rounded like that, Sam? He goes, that's so that they know they've been at a casino table and a person can't bring in a deck. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I've never known that. I don't gamble. So I gamble with a lot of stuff, but I don't gamble my money away. I could do other things with money than put it in a damn machine out of tape. I used Tim Holtz settlements. I made beads out of those magazines, Tina. I used Tim Holtz settlements. Make beads out of those magazines, Tina. Oh, cool. I've never made paper beads. I'll be honest with you. I should try making paper beads out of my Mixmedia paper. I'm going to go watch a video tonight about how to make paper beads. Because I think something like this. Wouldn't this make a pretty bead if you could wind it somehow? Make a cool bead. I might have to go do that. If I don't have to buy anything to make a paper bead, I'm going to try making me paper beads. It's another thing. I don't want to buy anything that I don't need to do something. Except for glue. That, I make jewelry with them. Cool. I'm going to go watch a video tonight. When I go upstairs at 9 o'clock. I take my medication. It makes me drowsy. So I go upstairs and I'll bring my tablet some nights. Other nights I just hit that pillow, and other nights I'm up. So I'll bring my tablet up there. Cool. And that's kind of like what I made there. And I'll watch a learning video or turn somebody on. I'm usually out within 20 minutes. I haven't slept this good for years. They should have put me on anxiety medication a long time ago, I tell you. Because I wouldn't sleep. And since they put me on anxiety medication, I've been sleeping damn good. I told Scott, they can take me off everything except for my joint pill. I have a joint pill because I have bad joints. I said, but don't take me off the anxiety medication. He's like, why? I said, I'm sleeping. I'm actually sleeping. And it feels good to get a good night's sleep. I feel better. Might be helping. Two of them, I started a vitamin. But damn, I feel like it's the first time in years that I got a good night's sleep. I could see. So I knew I had anxiety, but I could control my anxiety. Lately, I haven't been able to control my emotions. It's like I had a breakdown in front of my son the other day, okay? So, he tells Scott, I bought Xavier. I think I said this, I told this earlier, but I'm not sure. I got Xavier and Chantel a snowblower. Yes, it was used. Yes, it needed a little TLC. It used to be me and Scott's snowblower. Sam and Diamond weren't using it anymore. So Sam told me, and it hasn't been used for years. It's just been sitting in Sam's garage. So I asked Sam what was wrong with it. Sam's like, da 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 da. And I'm like, oh, so it's not a lot to put in it. He's like, no. So he told Xavier exactly what it needed. Xavier was like, yep, I can handle that. And it needed a new muffler. Not a problem, Xavier says. I can handle that. Because they can't afford to buy one right now. I mean, they could come around the block and get ours, no problem. But I thought, hey, I'll get him a snowblower. I can't afford to buy him a new one. I at least can get him one, then he doesn't come around the block. But, it's not like that big of a block to come around. But still, who always wants to borrow from their parents? You see my drift here? That's where I was going with this. Because Saber, he's 27 going on 28, and he's trying to walk on his own 2 feet and not having to count on his dad and mom to borrow anything, okay? So I've been asking him, how's the snowblower? He's like, Mom, I'm waiting for the part to come in. And I'm like, oh, okay, let me know. Well, then we have this big snowstorm. Well, we had snow like Wednesday, and he said the part came in. And he just had, the last 2 weeks have not been good for my son and daughter-in-law. Thank God, their furnace went out when we had snow, but it wasn't cold yet. That between my little heater I used to have down in the basement in my craft room and a heater that they had kept their house warm because their furnace went out. They needed a part. On a weekend, of course. Lucky had a friend of his that actually used to do furnaces for a living, spotted out what he needed, got the part ordered for him, but then it took like 3 to 4 days to get it in. I'm worried, like, why don't you guys come here? We're good, Mom, we're good, So they had that happen. He gets his part for that. He has to get that going. So he got behind on fixing a snowblower. He got the air filter, what he needed for the air filter. He needed an air filter and something else. $8 total. And he gets it started. He said it ran good. He put new spark plugs in it too. He decided to do like new spark plugs right away because he said who knows when the last time they were changed. So he got new spark plugs. Got it started. He said it was running great. The fuel line cracked. He didn't see it. When it cracked, it landed on something and it started on fire. So he shut it off real quick, threw snow on it. And I felt bad because it turned into something that wasn't supposed to turn into a headache, turned into a headache. And then we had this big, we had, what they say, 12 and a half inches here in Green Bay. So he gets a new fuel line. And him shutting it off real quick, he broke the trigger of the snowball. Where he shut it off, he didn't realize that he must have hit it too hard. It's not a young snow blower. It's not young. It's 24 years old actually. I figured it out. But it still works. It's there's like he can't afford to buy a new one. But like I told him, so he calls me. He said he called Scott first and got no answer because Scott's working. If he could come over and get the snowblower to go do his driveway and sidewalk. And he calls me, he's like, hey, Mom. And I'm like, what's up? He says, and I misheard him. He goes, can I come and get your, he called it was funny. Can I come and get Grandpa and yours and Dad's snowblower? I'm like, okay. I am putting together my Tim Holtz ATCs to use up what I have. Hey, your little clusters you made with those people, Kathy, are cute, by the way. I was always wondering what to do with the small people. Guess what? I'm stealing that idea too. So I say to him, well, I thought you were fixing your, because I talked to him earlier, because I accidentally butt called him. So he called me back. So we were talking. I asked him what he was doing. He goes, I'm on my way home because he was on call. He was on call too. So it didn't help either this weekend. And he says, I'm going home to put the fuel line on the fuel because I thought he got hurt. I mean, I panicked. I was like, called him and he's like, Mom, I'm at work. What's up? I'm in the work truck. What's up? I said, call me when you have time. Are you okay? He goes, I'm fine. And he said he hung up with me going, well, why is she asking me if I'm okay? Now the glue stuck empty. And because I read the message that, yeah, the fuel, it started on fire and I panicked. Well, so he calls me back after he could call me. He goes, why do you think I'm not okay? I said, because Chantel said you had to put the snowblower out, fire out on a snowblower with your hands, and it singed your gloves. Did you get your gloves? He says, yeah, it singed my gloves, but not my hands. He said, Mom, I had my work gloves on. My son's a mechanic. He says, I had my work gloves on that are made for that. So he goes, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm like, okay. And then we hang up, and a few hours, and then about hour and 2 hours later, he calls me up, and he's like, hey, Mom. And I'm like, what? He goes, can I use your guys' snowblower? And I'm like, what's wrong? He goes, I just don't have all the time. Or he says, I can't get the parts for the snowblower. And I'm like, yeah. Did you talk to Dad? He says, Dad didn't answer. Well, then he says, Dad's beeping in. So he hangs up with me to talk to Scott. And Scott's like, yeah, come and get the snowblower, which Scott said no problem anyway. And as he's on his way over here, I start crying because I don't know what it was about Sunday. He answers the door and he goes, I'm crying. He's like, Mom, what's wrong? I said, I'm so sorry that this, he's like, I'm sorry I've been a dick, because that's all he said to me. I'm sorry I've been a dick, but he goes, I've been called in 3 times to work because he's a mechanic. He works on semis. It's cold. You only can imagine semis in bad weather. He had, everything freezes up or gels up, as he puts it. He put it to me. I'm sorry I'm grouchy. He says, Mom, I'm tired and now I have to do this and the snowblower and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, that you can't find parts for your snowblower. I said, and I had my whole intentions were good. I had good intentions to get you a snowblower, and now you can't get parts for it. And he goes, what are you talking about? Can't get parts for it? I said, that's what you said. He says, I can't get parts for it today. I said, and how much will it cost? He goes, $20. I'll order them tomorrow. And I'm like, oh. He goes, it's all right, Mom. It's okay. It's all right. He gave me a hug. I had that little breakdown. He says to Scott, because then when he brought the snowblower home, Scott was home and Scott was in the garage to put the heat lamp on the snowblower to melt the snow in the rings thing. He says to Scott, Jesus, how do you live with Mom? She's so emotional. Jesus. He goes, does she like that all the time? And Scott goes, no, she just, knowing you're having a rough time and she feels your pain and she thought she didn't get you the snowblower for it to turn into such a headache for you. She thought she was doing you a favor because she knew you don't have the money to buy one. Because when I told him I found him a snowblower, he jumped off the lawnmower and gave me a hug. So, but my son he hasn't been a hugger for years. Typical boy. He tells Scott, how the hell do you live with her when she gets like that? He went home and told Chantel, and Chantel's like, oh, did you hug her? Yeah, I hugged her. I told her it was okay. It wasn't her fault. She kept blaming herself. I couldn't convince her. Oh, I have Hershey. I have to. Oh, I know what we're having for dinner. I forgot to take out dinner tonight. We're gonna have grilled cheese sandwiches when Scott gets up. And my daughter-in-law made chicken soup yesterday, and she sent some over with Xavier. She invited us over, but Scott had to go to work for a while, and I already made us late lunch. So I told her, I said, if you want, we'll eat it later. If you want to have, see, look how crooked I am. I don't even worry about that. It's about the front of the card that I worry about more than anything. So we have that. I forgot that Xavier brought that over last night when he returned. He also got the snow rake and did the top of his roof because he's got ice buildup in his whatchamacallit drains, water drains. Him and Scott are going to put heating elements in it, run heating elements this weekend so that he doesn't have that happen again. Because we have extras. So Scott's like, Scott told him we'll have to get up there with a hairdryer. He got to get him going to be able to put this heat cords down to the water thingy jiggers. He'll laugh so hard. He goes, that'll help, man. I'll take them. They're in our garage. Him and Scott are gonna do that this weekend. It's not cold. The Scott says, I ain't doing it if it's freezing. Just kind of warm up a little bit. We'll do it. You won't believe the stuff my father-in-law had. I'm using up the minimus of his ATCs. Cute. Minis. Okay, minis. I said to Scott, my father-in-law had it, and I asked him, my father-in-law had a tendency for years, and it would actually bug Scott's mom. Scott was telling me. He'd buy 2 to 3 of the same thing. Might need it later, but later never came. So this heat wire, you can run down the drain spouts for your water, or even in your, I don't know what they're called, water thingies on your roofs. I bet you we have enough to do 4 houses. They are little in a section, so we didn't think. Like Scott says, I wasn't thinking. And I'm like, what? He says, we should have thought of that earlier. We had already done that before it got winter on Xavier's house. Because it melts the ice buildup on. Thing is when Dad did the ones on this house, they are automatically heated. Where Xavier's house doesn't have that. But we would have put them up before it got cold. But we weren't thinking. So as you can see, I'm going to cut this too short. So let's just cut a big one. I'll use it later. Yep, there we go. Snippity Scooda, snippity yay. What a wonderful day. See, these, Kathy, you asked me earlier if I do both sides. This is both sides of just regular paper I do. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Especially if I'm going to fold it and put it in a book. Then it's both sides. Right now, I just grab because for ATCs, it don't matter. Going to get covered up anyways. And technically, if I wanted to, I really don't have to cover the back of this because I said, oh, look, it's too small. But I'll show you what I do. Because I'm only going to print, and Diamond's going to actually do it better for me because I did this on my own. She's going to center it better. I have this on the back of my ATCs. So technically, it's going to be right there so I could got away with it. You ain't going to see it because I always have this on behind on my ATC. It's my address. Well, not my address anymore because I moved. My birthday, favorite color, favorite craft, and a little bit about myself on the back of every ATC card. But I have to update that. And Diamond's going to try to get it more center and better looking for me. So technically, that little piece, I really don't have to. But I do it anyways. I don't care. I do it. Because that would bug me nuts. Underneath that piece of white paper. There's that's right. Yep, I moved. So the update. I'm just gonna she's gonna make new ones or straighten it out in my thing for me. I have to print new ones on, and I'm just gonna print to go over that sticker. If I get any more stickers for free in the mail with my address on. Matter of fact, I have one. What did I do with it? I was gonna put it on an ATC card. Oh well, whatever. Or my father-in-law gets them, and I cut off his name, and that's what I've been doing because I think I did it on a couple already. Let's see, I did a couple. Yeah, see, my father-in-law gets the address labels all the time in the mail, so I cut off his name, and I've been going and putting it right there underneath my name. Just cutting his name off, putting it on my ATC card. He gets more mail than I do. Me and Scott do. And I said to Scott, "Your dad." I said, I laugh. I'll say, "Hey, Dad, do you want to donate to this cause?" He gets a lot of that. I think I said to Scott, "Did he donate to all these?" No. For some reason, I guess his name got on a list when he donated something or another. They just keep on coming. They're pretty. So I'm going to be right back. I got to go potty and I need to get something to drink. So I'll be right back, ladies. We got 2 more papers and I got it done. Plus, I'm going to wash my hands real quick. I don't like blue anymore. I'm not blue. I got the Pepsi, guys. Why is my get my damn hook to put this thing on so it quits falling? Oh my god. Okay. I'm putting together my Tim Holtz ATCs. Use up what I have. This full up. I'm almost through a whole deck here. Well, not. There's somewhere already used out of this deck. Somewhere I might have to go back. See this. Oh, this glue does not like to glue sometimes on my Mixmedia pieces. It's got to be the paint, so I might have to get my other glue out. If it continues, I'm through 4 Elmer's glue sticks already. Doing this. And you can see I put a lot on. I don't know if I need that much, but hey, I do. I'm going to try something new on this bunch. Okay. So, pull that over. Get me a little over one more time. Boom. There we go. Right. See how well I do here. See, I could have cut a little less, but not bad. That's all right. I'll use that for something else. Turn this even. All right. I was like freaked out when I first got these glue sticks because they were purple. And I'm like, why are they purple? I guess so that kids can see it. That's why they're purple. Go. So look how off I'm on that one. So I'm just going to trim this a little bit weird. Sometimes I do that, and I'll just go like that. It's going to be covered anyways with my name. So. Look at that. Because I cut crooked, that's why. Bite them. See if it tastes like grape. Yeah, there you go. Yep, exactly. Yep. I remember eating paste. Yep, I was a paste eater. I think we all were. One time or another, we were paste eaters. I don't care. You can sit here and deny that all you want. It's like saying you never ate your boogers. And I call BS on that one. I sent each boy to school with a box, and his teacher kept giving their kids to rent out a glue. Oh, I know it. Yep. Diamond realized that with the kids, with her kids. They'd send a note home saying kids needed glue again, and Diamond's like, "What the hell? How much projects are you going through?" Because she bought, I think I bought it from you, Kathy, a box full of glue sticks. They were white and green. I think you had them in a sale once. I think I bought 2 boxes from you. I'm pretty sure it was you, but I'm not positive. But I just remember buying about the same size box as this. They were chock full of glue sticks. And so I think they needed 6 glue sticks. So I told Diamond, don't buy glue sticks. She's like, because I wasn't using them. For some reason at that time, I wasn't using them. So I gave her a box. You figure, what is there, 30 in this one? So we'll say there was 20 in that other box. Okay? Matter of fact, I think she still has one. But my daughter, and she's one of these. She takes one of these. She learned just from her mama. And she go and she marks all the side TLM on every glue stick. So Riley or Coda all over the glue stick with permanent markers. She learned this from me. Okay. And now you all know that's mine, Tina La Messi. So she initials everything. So they sent a note home. Please, can you have your child or have each child contribute that glue stick? And Diamond's like, what the hell? And pencils. Pencils are another thing. So Diamond goes to school and she notices in the middle of the table all these glue sticks, and on top of the pile is Riley's initial. She says to the teacher, and she bought Riley a school box. She had Riley's crayons in there and everything labeled, her little school box. The school box wasn't in her desk. The school box was in a closet. All the crayons got dumped in a pile. Glue sticks got dumped in a bin. So the glue sticks, and it was free off. So Diamond says, so are you keeping track? Diamond's, my daughter. She says to the teacher, are you keeping track of the parents that actually sent school supplies with their kids? Yeah. I'm going to buy a couple of them big ones. When I seen you have that, I was like, damn, I'm going to need that in my life. I'm just going to wait for Scott's check to get in a bank. So Diamond, she says to the teacher, so did you keep track of every glue stick, every crayon box you put in that crayon box, every pencil, what child already had the school supplies? So that if the parent did do it when they first started school, then you send a list home for that parent for them to contribute. She goes, because I can't keep forward and bringing. Not that glue sticks are expensive. She goes, but that's really unfair. If only you got 28 students and you only have 10 parents that are buying school supplies because they know this is happening. Private school, those parents have more money than me. Yeah. Just like Diamond. It said this was like Riley's first grade or first or kindergarten, and a note said you can. Oops, I did this wrong. You could send a treat, and for your child a month's worth. So or like 2 weeks worth or whatever. So Diamond got Riley fruit snaps. Thinking, okay, little baggy things. So she put her name on the box. Riley took it to school. And, well, to only discover that fruit snacks were not just for Diamond, they were for the whole, or for Riley, they were for the whole class. So Diamond's like, wait a minute, that's not how your letter wrote. And like Diamond says, I don't mind helping, but I can't always be that parent, you know. And at the time, they only had one income. Because Riley's like, I need more fruit snacks, Mom. I'm out of my fruit snacks. So here, yeah. The box would go in a food closet, and the teacher would pull one out and share with the whole class. Well, that's so every kid can have a snack. And Diamond goes, Diamond's like, you feel like an ass, she said, by saying, but I'm not responsible for feeding every kid in the class a snack. Well, some parents can't afford it. Diamond's like, I'm that parent, but I still somehow afford it. Just like Diamond, what'd she tell me? She had a friend this year. Her and Sam been putting money away. I don't know how much a Switch is. I couldn't tell you. I didn't even know what the hell a Switch was until Coda came with it. And Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve. Sorry. All right, Christmas Day we saw it. It's a game console. But before then, if you would ask me what a Switch was, I'd have said, yeah, it's on the side of the wall. It just goes up and down. It's called a light switch. Okay? That's my Switch, you know? Or is it a switch that your grandpa told you to go cut off the tree because you're going to get it on your butt, you know? That's my Switch. So I told Coda, Nana, do you know what a Switch is? I said, yeah, my grandpa would tell me to go get one because I was in trouble. And he told me it better be one that he could spank my ass with. And he went, what? Your grandpa beat you? I'm like, no. See, Coda. Like I said, I only got was spanking once from my grandfather, and I deserved it, and I never did it again. And I was probably 12 years old. Oh, he goes, no, Nana, not that. And I said, then it's a light switch. And he goes, it's not that either. Nana, he says. I knew they were getting a game console because Diamond told me that. That was their big gift. Yeah. That was their big gift from Santa. It was a family gift. It wasn't just for one kid, but it was a family gift. Each kid got a game from Santa, but the console itself was the family gift. So, Diamond had a friend that turned around and told Diamond, how am I going to explain to my son that your kid's got a Switch and he didn't from Santa? And Diamond's reply to her was, Christmas comes same day every year. If you wanted to buy your kid a Switch or a game console, your ass could have been saving like Sam and I did for 6 months. Diamond budgeted for that. I mean, that thing, I guess, was like $300. That's just crazy to me. But you know what? She saved to get that as a family Christmas gift. And then individual gifts from Santa. And she said her friend got mad at her. Well, I can't do that. I have bills. Diamond's like, so do I. And we have one income. Because Diamond's not working. Diamond's a full-time student. She goes, so I don't want to hear it. She goes, yeah, she's still, I said, has she talked to you yet? Nope, she's not talking to me. And I'm like, well, truth sucks. Oh, I mean, enough to say, well, your kid, they were good, we're not good enough. I mean, enough to say, well, tell your kid they were not good enough. I mean, like Diamond says, you could have said, I mean, there's two, and the thing is the person that said this to Diamond has they have two incomes, and their husband, and they make pretty good money. And Diamond's like, but here's the difference. This is what Diamond told me. I said, well, if they make good money, why can't they get their kids a Switch? Yeah, because they'd rather spend it on alcohol in a bar. I said, there you go. Right there. So let's make you feel bad because you choose to make sure you have a decent, got your kids a Switch because it was on both all kids. There were some games that I guess wasn't on their other console, and they both. I couldn't tell you. I didn't, Sometimes, like you see, I just cut it on the tips a little bit, kind of. But I just thought that was like Christmas comes the same time every year. You could have saved too to get your kids with a Switch, a game console, or something. I chose, and me and Sam chose to buckle down and save a couple bucks here and there every month. After the bills were paid, she goes, we got it because Don and Sam got a car payment on Sam's car. They got a car payment. They borrowed money from us to buy a car, so they have their payment to us, which isn't much, but they still have that payment to us. And she goes, and I still was able to save and get my kids a Switch. I have one delusion glue stick. I found the other day. Look at it. This is her glue sticks. I think I used this twice. That's all you get in her glue sticks. I'm sure glad I did not buy these. I mean, I bought them, but not that I bought them and they were in a grab bag. But if I'd have bought these individual, I'd have been so mad. That's all you get. Yeah, because they bring it here. Yeah, I was playing. The hell was I playing? I was playing some Racing Green, Mario or whatever. Mario. I think it was. I don't remember. I could tell you, Kathy, but I was playing some racing game. And they have in the kids chose something because usually during Christmas break they have Yes Day where you can't, and it's something I don't know where Diamond ever heard it because kids hear so many no's that they have Yes Day and the kids can each pick an activity within a reason. And that day they go do the activity. They have so much per child and they get told yes. So if they want a hot chocolate like last year, the girls, both Allie and Riley picked ice skating. So they got hot cocoa there at $4 a thing. Yes. And they have so much money. They know this is what mom and dad saved. This is yours, and this is yours. Once it's gone, yes, day is over. Like girls picked ice skating last year and hot cocoa. And all three have to settle on one restaurant to have lunch or dinner or lunch, whatever time they go. And Coda picked indoor bouncy house thing. So, well, this year, like Diamond says, they couldn't really do Yes Day. They were supposed to go to Chicago, but they don't think they're going to do it. That was going to be Yes Day. So, if there's something else they can get for the Switch that more players can play. And I don't remember what she told me. So that, because right now only 4 people can play, there's something else they can add to it so that like 8 people can play. I don't know. So that's what the kids decided to get so that when they come here, we can play. I can play, Scott can play, the 3 kids can play, and mom and dad can play. So they're not having Yes Day because they really want this thing. So I guess they're getting it, but it's not going to be till like February, I guess, or something. I don't remember what. I don't pay that attention. I'm not a gamer, so I couldn't tell you half the stuff. I watch Scott game. I don't. I watch the kids. Nana, you want to play? Sure. I'm dead. Nana, you just went off the cliff. Yep, I know. I'm dead. I'll watch you now. I'm the grandma that's Let's Craft. But I do it because that's especially Kodo. That's his thing. He likes the game. Now his thing is rocks. So I bought him this thing and with rocks. He got a whole bunch of rocks and he got a book to identify the rocks. So he's been going. Diamond said he sat there one afternoon and picked this rock up and he looking at me blocks and they give you all these little labels. And I gave him. We went and bought those like bead boxes. But I found them. They were a little bit smaller. And I ordered them for him, and it came to his house, and they get little labels he got, and he can label that rock, and he puts it in that dish. But this is a kid that picks rocks up. That Diamond has to check his pockets before she does laundry. He's got rocks and rocks. It's crazy. It's like, so look at, all right, I got, all right, I got one piece left, and I got how many cards left? Because we're gonna use these cards up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards left. I think I might be able to use maybe not all 7 on this, but I'll grab some of my Mixmedia paper down there because I'm gonna finish this deck off and be done with it. That's a dead horse already. I'll dig that glue out later. I ain't worried about it now. Oh, this is a dead one. Oh, nope, it's not. Okay. Boom. Okay. Oh my gosh, my yogurt looks like that with rocks. Oh, my yogurt. My youngest. Okay, my youngest. My yogurt. What? I didn't read it. My youngest. Oh yeah, Coda's obsessed with rocks. We don't know where he gets it from, but I think it had a lot to do with Scott's dad. Because Scott's dad would collect rocks, and then he put them through a rock tumbler. Matter of fact, I told Diamond was going to give him a rock tumbler for Christmas. I'm like, don't. She's like, why not, Mom? It's a cool gift from him. I'm like, there's 2 in the garage. I just can't get to them. They're on a shelf. I said, one is brand new. She goes, what? Really? And I'm like, yeah, one is from you and Xavier that you bought Grandpa years ago at Christmas. He never opened it. He kept on using the one he had. He goes, so there's a rock tumbler, a brand new rock tumbler. I said, whatever you need for the rock tumbler, it's all in a box out there, plus the brand new one. I said, so she didn't buy him a rock tumbler. He does know about the rock tumbler. We just can't get to the shelf yet because we piled stuff in the garage from ours. I told Coda, by next summer, I will get that rock tumbler out for you. You can have it all. Everything you need. Plus double G's, plus the brand new one I know it was, I said, Diamond, well, before we started moving stuff in, I'm like, oh my God, he still has the rock tumbler right on the box. He even wrote on it from a Diamond and Xavier in a year. So I opened it. It's still wrapped up. I mean, he opened it, but nothing's out of the plastic. So she didn't get him a rock tumbler because we told him about it because he wanted a rock. He asked for a rock tumbler, and he's all excited. Nana, did you get to the rock tumbler yet? I finally had to take him out to the garage. And Scott picked him up and pointed. See that shelf, buddy? He goes, yeah. We can't get to it right now. Okay, but it's mine, right? Yep, it's not going anywhere. It's yours. Okay, I can wait. But yeah, we don't know what we think because Scott's dad always talked about all his. He'd give the kids a rock every time you were here. Okay. Diamond has little kid jars. Each kid's got a jar in their room because Dad would give them their M&M and a rock because he polished so many. Each girl he gave a necklace to that he made necklaces, with rocks. Each granddaughter got a necklace. So Celia, Allie, Riley each got a couple necklaces that are rocks. Coda, matter of fact, Coda's like, can I have a necklace, Double G? And he's like, okay. You sure? And Coda actually wears his. I don't know if the girls wear theirs is, but Coda wears a rock around his neck that Double G gave him. But Thomas like, yep. Every time we go there, Double G gives him M&Ms and a rock. So we think that's where it comes from. Why? But he want whatever. I can't remember what they call a rock person. He tells me that's what he wants to be when he grows up. But yeah, he's got containers, all sorts of rocks he's picked up. If they have to have a certain look, he told me, because we were walking this summer, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" I was watching him. I'm like, "What are you doing?" I'm just looking for rocks, Nana. Oh, I said, any certain kind. They have to have the unique look to them, he says. I'm like, oh, okay. You say so. But Diamond and Sam encouraged it. She's like, Diamond says, I'm not going to discourage him. I'm not answering that. I will be right back because that's Scott's boss calling. I'm going to go wake him up. He's going to call his boss. So I will be right back, everybody. 13 and 14. Okay, I'm sorry about that. That was Scott's boss. I had to go get him up. Okay. Oh. Confirming about tomorrow morning's runs. Kids didn't have school. Most of Scott had a day off. I told Scott he should get paid for holidays because all his rides were for most of his rides are school for schools. And Gort's kids didn't have school today because it was Martin Luther King Day. He didn't have one, and then his regular ride at 3 o'clock. He doesn't work on Mondays, and that's his buddy Doug. He likes Scott. He tells Scott, "I like you, Scott. I like you." Scott says he's disabled. He works at a restaurant. We think he does. Scott says his mom said he hasn't stopped talking about Scott. He told because he kept wanting to give Scott a $20 tip, and Scott didn't feel right taking his $20 tip. So they had to come up with an agreement. His mom said, "He won't take my money, Mom. He's a good man. He's really nice. I like him, and he won't take my money." So they came up with a $10 agreement. Only if the guy feels like giving it to Scott. Scott said, "You don't have to give it to me every night." But they were trying to teach him that if his driver is nice and talks to him, then he should get a tip. So Scott talks to him. Scott gets out there one night. He had to work late. Scott lets him know he's there, and he's like, "Scott, I'm really sorry, but I have to work a little late." Scott's like, "That's okay. I'm in the car." And then Scott said he fell asleep. So he goes back in and he says to his boss, "My driver's asleep. What do I do?" And him and the boss go out there, and the boss knocks on the window. Scott rolls down the window, says, "Can I help you?" And he goes, and Scott goes, "Oh, hi." He said he didn't know what to do because he was sleeping. Scott woke up, and then on the way they went. He asked Scott, "Rough night, rough day?" Scott goes, "I've been up driving since 6 o'clock this morning, buddy. It's 11 o'clock. I'm getting tired." "I'm really sorry." Scott goes, No, you're fine." "You sure?" "I'm good. It's all good, bud." He's autistic. His mom told Scott he's autistic. And he's, I don't remember how age Scott told me he was. Asked Scott, "Do you have kids?" "Yep." "How old are your kids?" Scott told him. So he told Scott, "You don't look old enough to have kids that old." "And you're a grandpa?" "Yep." "You don't look old enough to be a grandpa." "Do you like being a grandpa?" They always, Scott goes, "Yep, very much so. I love my grandchildren and my children very much." "Is your wife pretty?" "Very much so." Scott said he had showed pictures of the family the other night. "My sister has kids. My niece. I'm an uncle," he says. "They come over, they drive my mom nuts," my mom says. That was funny. Because they're hyper. Then he. Oh my god, another dead horse here. So just those ATC cards I went through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not including the delusion. Oh, nope. There's a new one? Oh, there's a new one. That doesn't include the delusion one I used. Yeah, so I don't think I'll be doing this. I might get some Elmer School and get me some Mod Podge if I continue doing this with glue sticks. Boom. I usually don't use glue sticks to do these, but oh well. I usually use my MAC medium. 3 cards. Think I can get 3 out of this one? I'm going to go this way and see what happens. I doubt it, but we'll see. I might get 2. And if the paper rips, I just use masking tape. That's masking tape right there. If you guys see that spot, that's masking tape from it tearing. So I just put a piece of masking tape over it to stop tearing. And this paper that this stuff is made of is just packaging paper that came in a package I got during Christmas. And I kept it. I'm going to cut right where that is. There we go. And let it fold. Let's see how lucky I am. Fold. Ooh, that was damn close. Edit a little bit. Okay. Snip. 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 All right. One card. like that. And let's see if I fold this over. Oh, look at there. Awesome sauce. And this is that spare piece I cut. I have these right here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these here because we're going to use these little bits and bobs that said, hi, Sabrina and Kat, on my table right now. I'm going to use them up as long as I got them. Out here, we're going to just clean the table off. You could decorate both sides of these too, you know. You know, like me, I use them. I put one side with my address on, like this side. See how that looks on that side? This side is the side I'll decorate. This is the side I'll put my address on. But if you really wanted to, you could decorate both sides with something. I'm going to grab another deck of cards real quick. Because I'm going to finish off what I got on my table. I got all sorts of little pieces here. I think I got book pages here. I got this here. Some pieces I won't use because they're just too small. But we'll see what I can do real quick. Got that. That's big enough to use. The rest of this, I got this sitting here. I'm going to... This right here, I don't think so. That's a goner. And that's where these little, okay, if I want it, like this piece I can make into an ATC card easily. Some of these, we'll see. But I throw it right on the floor because I sweep it up. I got them little cards I was talking about. So I put a couple of these up because we might use some of these. So right now we're just going to grab this piece. I know I can only get one out of here. Yeah. So I'm just going to give that puppy right smack dab in the middle. But glue stick's got pieces around it. Now did you turn? What side do I want to use? I'll use that side this time because I already got glue on it. And it's gonna go boom, boom. Pull that over. Actually, what I should have did is fold in first. My bad. That's right. I'm gonna fold in first. Fold in first. I'm gonna make a difference. I prefer fold it in and then fold it over. There we go. Still should have plenty enough glue. Just add it on that edge. Fold in. There we go. See that edge? Little glue on there. No problem. I'm going to snip this corners. Boom. Okay. Same thing here. Got an edge. I'm going to snip that. I'm just going to leave that one plain. And then probably have a spot open in the center of this one. Come on. Get down. Come on. Down. Hell here. Not enough glue. You are on a great roll. Hello, Sabrina. Hello, Sabrina. I don't know if I said hello to you a minute ago. I think I did, but just in case I didn't. Hello. With that little spot because I messed up. That's all right. So I'll go in here. Right here. Bam. There we go. Another ACT. Done. This is when it gets interesting. When I got the card and I got all these little pieces right here. Just this little pile. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go like this on the card. Okay. I'm going to bring this piece, but I'm not going to go like here, like that. I'm going to bring it up a little bit, okay? If it stays. I gotta stick it to my finger because I got glue on my finger. Now I'm going to go here on this edge. Some more glue. And let's put this piece. Now make sure I have enough glue over this edge to take this piece. We'll bring that over a little bit. Got that little chunk left. See what I got. Ooh, look at this one. Does that fit? Bring this in a little bit. Don't got enough to go over the edge. I want to hang over the edge a little bit. So we'll bring this piece in. Can hang it over the edge. Okay? Find it out. Hey, I forget. Stubby G turned me onto this, and I forget to use it. This works awesome. Spread that out. Oh, if I can get it unstuck from these. There we go. I think I have to clean it again. I need to buy a new one because this one was caked with paint. I have to clean it, I think. Hi, Brenda. Hey, lookers. So I'm going to peel this back. I'm going to grab the card because I think I glued it to my table. There we go. Nope, it's good. So now I'm going to go in the center all the way around the card. And I'm just going to find a piece. I'm going to go dead center. Okay. And we're going to start folding in. Then I'm like, fold over. Am I going to have enough? I'm going to add this right here. So I'm going to go boom. Basically collaging. Okay. Make sure it's glued down. Hey, this Elmer's glue, I tell ya. I don't think I'll buy this again. I'm not liking it. It doesn't work well with my Mixmedia, with all my paint. I think that's what it is. It's not so much that it's a bad glue. It doesn't like my Mixmedia. Too much paint, I guess, on my things. So we're going to put that right there. Oh my God. Stay off my fingers. Okay, I gotta get baby wipe. Not this. Look at it. Stay on my fingers. Hang on. I gotta get. I gotta baby wipe. I tell you, I went to buy baby wipes because I'm forgetting to buy baby wipes, I swear, for like 2 months now, okay? Oh my God, did they jump up? I remember I could buy a 3-pack of baby wipes. I don't know where I put it. This size. Like this. These Parents' Choices at Walmart. I think I could get like 3 packs for $4. 3 packs now are $10 at Walmart. Oh, I only bought 1 pack because Diamond is going to Sam's with her girlfriend in a couple weeks, and she's going to see what because Elizabeth buys her baby wipes a whole box at Sam's. Elmer's hates coded playing cards. Yeah, I'm realizing that. Yep, I'm coming to realize that, Brenda. But this thing, once I get it good, I just got to get more on this side a little bit here. There we go. That's what I want. Right there in the center of that one. Am I covering it? Yeah, there we go. I'm going to move that a little bit. There we go. Okay. Down. Okay, let's try this again. But I was like, don't just buy a pack to get you by, Mom. I will get a box for you. It's got, I don't know how many in a box. For probably a little bit more than what I would get paid at. But I'll get more than 3. Because she called Elizabeth and was like, yeah, I get more than that. I mean, a little bit more, but I'll get more per box than I would for 3 at Walmart. So we're going to bend that over. Doesn't help. This is all sticky too. Okay. Almost dead horse again. It is a dead horse. I don't like how this works. This Elmer's glue. It comes out in clunks. See how that is on the side? I don't like that. I don't think I'll buy them again. Well, that's fine. Clean and listen to me, yeah. But I'm a talker. I like to gab. Sometimes I'll gab to myself, but I don't even realize anybody's here. And sometimes I look up and I have people, and I'm like, oh, sorry, how long you been here? Oh, a while. I get into my projects. I forget to look up. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at that, and I apologize. I don't mean it meanly. I just get into what I'm doing, and I forget that somebody's on chat. See, this piece is so close to that edge. So you know what I'm going to do? Yeah, I'm going to try to bend it over real quick. And if it doesn't bend right, ooh, I got kind of lucky there. But I ain't done. I'm not done. I want to snip that. Okay. I am going to take this piece right here. I'm going to go right here on that edge. I'm going to cover right there. Push that down. I'm going to fold this piece over right here now at the bottom. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yeah, I got to. This one turned into a nightmare. Don't worry, I can survive this. Because it's sticking in my spot. Time to clean. I should have thought of that. I got too much glue. And other stuff on my desk. Get my scraper. It's a Tim Holtz. It's Tim Holtz glass. It went this right. I scraped it all off when the back started coming off. Sat here one day and scraped the whole Tim Holtz glass off. Yeah, but I bet you when you were my age, Kat, you could did it. I mean, I'll have somebody in my chat when I'm 69 years old and probably go, hey, it'd take me all day to do what you did. Because you know what? You're not a young chicken anymore, but you're still crafting. I give you kudos. A lot of people, just like my father-in-law was 70-some years old when he died, okay? And I can remember because my mother-in-law died 15 years ago, and he just gave up. The first year or 2, and then after that, we're lucky we could get him out of the house to go to Diamonds for a barbecue. And we didn't give him a choice for Christmas. And you had a stroke. And what are you doing? You're still doing crafting. Good for you. I'm going to be like you. I'm going to, like I told Diamond. Because Scott and I thought it was a good idea. Our kids always knew what we wanted if something happened to us. To be cremated. spread our ashes, hang on to our ashes. I'm hoping I go before Scott because I already decided I cannot live without that man. Okay, so I'm hoping I go before him. His cousin is making my ash box temporarily because Scott's going in his thermos. The kids have decided to put Scott's ashes in his thermos that they have seen their dad carry since they were little. Matter of fact, it's a Stanley thermos because I was like, what the hell's the big deal over a Stanley cup? Scott's got a brand new Stanley thermos and an old Stanley thermos. Hello, you know? Okay. Because I remember Sabrina had to tell me because it was pink and had a little bitty heart. Oh my God. But whatever. So the kids decided to put Scott's ashes in his Stanley thermos, the old one, because Xavier bought him a new one a few years ago. So he started using that one, but he hung on to the old one, which is the handles staying on by a piece of wire he got at work when the handle broke. They didn't know what they were going to put me in. They're like, what are we going to put Mom in? So Scott's cousin, Tigger, made me this awesome pen. Okay, it's beautiful. Isn't this cool? This underneath this is wood. He did that on his lathe machine or whatever. He ordered all the pieces, but this piece in the center he made on a machine, and then he put the Starry Night image on there and lacquered it for me. He showed a friend of his, and the friend ordered 15 of them. So, but when Scott, because we have to understand, Scott had his heart attack in May, and his cousin Michelle died of a massive heart attack in June. It wasn't that long after Scott had his that his cousin Michelle died, and she was only 61 years old. So it kind of freaked him out a little bit. We still went to the funeral, but he was, real nervous. And then a month, maybe matter of weeks later, Michelle's mom passed away, but she was 93 years old. So she had Alzheimer's. And I mean, it was sad, but it wasn't devastating like Michelle. She died a week before her daughter was getting married on Friday. She died Sunday. So we were at the wedding because everybody told her mom would want her to still have the wedding. Plus, you don't get that money back. So the wedding went forward. They had her funeral, and they had their honeymoon a week after. So they had Michelle's funeral like a week and a half after she passed away because of her daughter's wedding. The honeymoon they were going on. They were going to cancel the honeymoon, but they wouldn't got their money back for that either. And everybody told them, go on your honeymoon, because your mom would have said, what the hell are you guys doing wasting that money like that? So then when Scott's aunt passed away, I was looking at this box they had Scott's aunt's ashes in, and Tigger walks up to me, Scott's cousin. I said, that box is beautiful. It had her name on the top of it, and through her name was like a rosebud coming up and another rosebud going off, but her name was in the center and the roses were off. It was so gorgeous, just beautiful. And then painted. Each rosebud was painted, and it was her signature because I recognized it. I said to Tigger, is that your mom's signature, Helen? And he goes, yeah. He goes, how do you know that? I said, because I recognize it from the cards. We were literally my father-in-law didn't throw any cards away. And so he says, yeah, I made that. I took her signature. He made his mom's boxes for her ashes. So he was sitting here the other night, and I messaged him, and I asked him to do my box. He's going to put my name on the side, and on top it's going to be Starry Night for my ashes. Kids were like, when I told Diamond and Xavier what I had done, they said it. And then on the top is going to have Starry Night, and where my name is I'm going to give him a piece of my Mixmedia, and he's going to lacquer that on the sides. The top will have Starry Night. Around the edge will be some of my Mixmedia, like this, and then my name, for me just to be on somebody's closet shelf until Scott goes to meet me. And then I said, you have a nice box for later on in life to put your jewelry in. And I was telling them, because they're like, what are we going to put you? That's been a conversation, and it makes you think your life when something occurs with your mate, So they're all saying, what are we going to put mom in? So I made that decision for them. I told them I had a couple boxes that I got. It was funny. I told them, I said, there's 2 boxes on my vanity I got out of $5 grab aid box from Michael's. You can put me in there. They're like, Mom. I said, you're going to scatter our ashes anyway, so I'm not having you buy an expensive box for me. They're like, Mom. I'm like, well. They're like, I have a $5 box. So Italians feeding the fish has a whole new meaning now. Okay, what? Okay, I'm going to catch up. I don't do windows. I hate dusting. Doing laundry sucks. Thank God for paper plates, bowls, and dishware. I don't mind mopping or vacuuming. Okay, either way, I used to love to clean house. Can't do much now. Takes me all day to do what I could do an hour before. Well, I could do it before the stroke, but now, hey, you're saying I'm old, lady, rolling for less than I am. Never give up. Exactly. I don't do windows. I hate dusting, doing laundry. Thank God for paper plates. Yep. Well, whichever one of us goes first, the other one is going to keep the ashes with when the wind dies. Yep. The sun is going to have our ashes made into internal reef and have us put in a bay by Marina. That is cool. I never heard of that one. Seriously, Italians feeding the fish have a whole new meaning now. Part of my ashes gets mixed into a white ceiling paint to do the ceiling in our bedroom. The rest is going in a fancy jar with green Olympus painted on it. Sit on Gary's nightstand. Keep my eyes on him. Green eyes. No. We are. Here's the story about me and Scott. This is hilarious. Well, I thought my daughter was going to lose it. Before Dad sold the cottage, we wanted to spend one more weekend up there with the kids. So we had Diamond Sam and Xavier. We went up to the cottage and we took a ride. We had double kids and we were telling them we drove to this place because we up at Twin Bridges have hydro dams for electricity. They're gorgeous at night. They have the lights and you can see the water. And off to the side, each one has a parking spot where you can park cars and just walk around. It's all nature reserve. Well, one moonlit light, me and Scott are parked in a corner of this one dam. Well, things led to another. So we were up there and we took the ride with the kids and we got there and we told Diamond and Xavier, you need you to come to this spot. And they're like, yeah. Well, once I'm gone and Dad's gone and we're both together, mix our ashes together. And they're like, okay. I said, you need to come to this spot right here. And they're like, what's so special about this spot? I said, because, and we're trying to be subtle about it. And I'm like, just put some of our ashes here. And then put some of our ashes where our dog and our cat is, And they're like, Sarah's like, but why do you want to come here? It's like, because below this, we've gone fishing there too. So I'm like, because we've gone fishing. He goes, but why aren't we putting you in the water? So I finally said, because me and your dad made it out here, okay? And Diamond Luke goes, what? Us, me and your dad parked here one night. Parking. Sarah's like, oh. And she goes, oh my God. And I'm like, what? She goes, so did Sam and I. She goes, you and Dad watched Allie. And I go, and I'm like, what? She goes, well, we were up here last summer. Yeah. And I asked you to watch Allie. So me and Sam took a ride. We told you we were going to go see Tom and Kitty. I'm like, yeah. She goes, they weren't home. I'm like, okay. Well, me and Sam ended up here. I said, again, I guess it runs in the family. My sister-in-law has my brothers on a shelf, and every time she gets mad at him for leaving her, she shakes the heck out of the box. I told her if she drops it, is he going to fly off there and she will have to clean him up after her? I told Scott I was going to put him in a coffee pot on the counter because he drinks coffee all the time. I said, I figured I'd pour your ashes in the coffee pot, and leave you on my counter so I can bitch at you for leaving me. Kids are the ones that came up with the thermos, so Scott agreed to that. But we thought it was cool that they came up with that. They just couldn't come up with an idea where to put me. And then they weren't having the $5 box. Somebody goes, you mean them ugly ones that are gold with the rhinestones on top? I'm like, yeah. She goes, I ain't putting your ass in that. That's ugly. So I'm having Tigger make my box. I was thinking about that, and he messaged it, and he's like, and I was kind of telling him, he says, next time I come up, I want to see what you want. He doesn't know what I'm talking about when it comes to my Mixmedia, so he wants to see it, just in case. How he put it to me, just in case my paper does not work with his clear coat, because if it doesn't work, he will get me the paper, and he says, Tina, it's really tricky sometimes, so I have to see what your stuff you're using to do your Mixmedia, just in case. He's going to bring some of his paper up just in case. He goes, it's acrylic paint, no matter what, is good. It's the paper that he might have with his, because he buys it in a big gallons, he told me, because he's a wood, that's what he does in his retirement. He does woodworking for everybody around his family. He's like, you're not the only one that's asked me since they seen my mom's box, because I didn't make it for his dad's. I was sick, and I didn't go to Uncle Don's memorial service because I was sick. His dad's was gorgeous too when he pulled out the picture and showed me his dad's, and I was like, oh my God, yeah. Oh, I was like, yeah. I thought about that. I'm like, I'm gonna have Tigger do my box. His nickname's Tigger, by the way. If you wonder why I keep saying Tigger, that's his nickname. I was like, I'm gonna have Tigger make my box. So I'm just grabbing a couple pieces out of my scratch paper. I'm gonna peel this off though. So my brother is in a wine container because I wanted to put him in a 6-pack of beer and I couldn't figure it out how. And so I put him in a wine container. Very pretty wooden wine container box. It's gorgeous, actually. My dad's like, how much you paid for that damn thing? He says. I go, what? The thing you put your brother's ashes in, that had to cost a pretty penny. And I said, because my brother was supposed to be in a lake by now. My brother's been gone almost 20 years, and he still ain't in the lake because my dad won't let me do it. I said, well, $14. He goes, where'd you buy that for? $14. Because we looked, they want I didn't buy an urn for my brother because he was supposed to be in a lake. And they're expensive. He didn't have insurance, so, and I didn't like what they gave me him in. Black box. Yeah. So I went to Walmart and I found it in the wine section. It had a deer on the side. It's for a wine bottle. But it was gorgeous. It was wood cylinder like this. Had this deer in the side of it with some looked like the deer was walking through the woods. So I bought that, and that's what I had Scott put my brother's ashes in it. When my mom saw it, she thought I went back to the funeral home and bought it. I'm like, no. I found it at Walmart. She goes, what the hell you mean you found that at Walmart? I said, it's for a wine bottle, Mom. She's like, well, because I told my mom I wanted to put them in a 6-pack of beer, but I couldn't figure out how. My brother liked his Miller Lite, so I was going to put them in beer. Because after I found out my dad wouldn't let me put him where he wanted to be, I was not leaving my brother in this cheap-ass rubber box they gave me for him. So He sits on my dad's. What really gets me, you ready for this one? I can't put my brother in the lake outside my dad's house because my dad said, quote, ready? Here we go. I don't want to be sitting on a front porch knowing my son's in the lake. Or his back porch, having coffee, knowing my son's in that lake. I'm like, okay. So no. You can do it when I'm gone. I'm like, okay. I said, where am I going to put my brother? I said, Dad, I'm not putting him in a closet. He's not going to be on some shelf. And if I find out he gets moved, I'm going to come up here and kick some ass. Because he's up at my dad's house. It was a cottage at the time. So my brother's on the fireman to where my dad sits every night and watches his news. I think to myself, I couldn't put him in the lake because he didn't want to think about my brother being in a lake, but he sits and watches news in the living room and watches TV every night with my brother on the fire mantle. It's beautiful with hot glue paint and bronze bottles. Well, at the time I wasn't on YouTube at the time when my brother died, Kathy. Or I probably would have. Yeah. My brother died in 2005. And I've only been on YouTube since 2016. Yeah. But nobody, even my cousin Paul, when he saw my brother's ashes up there, he's like, he thought the container was awesome. He thought it actually was an urn. He thought I bought it at a funeral home. My mom was like, no, Tina bought that at Walmart. What? Because I was not leaving my brother in this little cheap ass plastic case. Because it bugged me that my brother was in that. Bad enough, he's gone, but it bugged me that he deserved better after my dad wouldn't let, because I couldn't see buying an urn for us to put him in a lake 2 weeks later. Well, then he pulled a fast one on my mom, because my dad says, oh, I'll cover the cost of the funeral. Don't worry about it, Pat. That's my mom. He called my mom Pat. Well, then his second ex-wife got involved and didn't pay off the funeral. My mom got a letter in the mail that she owed this much, a half of the funeral for my brother. And then my dad, of course, I never said that. So my mom had to make payments for 6 months before they'd give us my brother. She started making payments. And all of a sudden, it was so funny. She borrowed money from my aunt because she couldn't handle the fact that my brother was still sitting in a funeral home because of my dad. So my aunt borrowed my mom the money, and my mom paid her because my mom didn't have the money. Funerals are expensive. And then if you get it cremated, you can't pick up the cremations until you have it paid for. So my brother was sitting on a shelf. Oh, yeah. And me and my dad have words. But we got him home. But the funny part is, my aunt put his ashes, they gave him in a big box. My aunt's like, my brother was like 6'5" and big. My brother was a big boy, big man. So my aunt gets this box. And she said she puts it in the trunk. She wasn't, and then she thinks to herself, and she goes, I wasn't thinking, I put it in a trunk. But I'm thinking, damn, I didn't think there'd be that much ashes, She didn't look in the box. She said she didn't want to do that till me and my mom got up there on the weekend. She didn't think it was her right to open the box, or this box. So her friend calls her. So she answers the phone because she hears the phone. She gets home, she hears the phone ringing. So she runs in and answers the phone. And then she's talking to her friend. She's like, oh, shit. Hang on a second. I left my nephew in the trunk. And Penny gets back on the phone and her friend goes, Penny, what the hell are you having your nephew in the trunk for? My Aunt Penny goes, my nephew that passed away. I went and got him today for my sister. I said to my Aunt Penny when she told me the story, I said, I only could imagine your friend on the other line wondering, oh my God, Penny left a kid in the trunk of your car. Oh yeah, when I got back on the phone, she's like, Penny, what the hell are you leaving your nephew? Why'd you put your nephew in the trunk? And then she realized, it was, she goes, it was Timmy. And then me and my mom, we get up north by my Aunt Penny. My Aunt Penny hands me this big box. Because my mom didn't handle, I mean, what parent will handle the death of a child no matter how old the child is, okay? I'll just put it straight. You don't. Because my mom was devastated. She never came back from the death of my brother. So she just wouldn't open the box. She's like, you can do it, Tina. So I opened this box, and I look in the middle, and there's this black box, a newspaper all the way around it. So I grab this newspaper on, I take the box on, and it's taped shut with like Packers tape, packing tape. And Scott uses a raised braid to open it, and then he's in a plastic bag, and I peeked, and I went, holy man. My mom's like, what? I said it because I never see cremations before. I never seen them. And I remember thinking, wow. I said, my brother looks like a sandy beach, is what I thought, like a real white sandy beach. I thought it was gorgeous, actually. So I took me and Scott. He's in the Econo River. Me and my brother grew up on the Econo River. It's where we grew up. It's a river that ran alongside our great grandparents' property, which my cousin actually still lives at. And me and Scott, I said to Mom, I want to put Timmy in the river. And then when my dad turned into a butthead, and my mom wasn't happy with putting something about because I had my brother for like 6 months on a closet shelf. It was bugging the hell out of me. And my dad's like, it came when your parents are divorced, I tell ya. Oh my God. They've been divorced for 30 some years, but damn, when you lose a kid, you see a whole different ballgame. And then you have my dad's second ex-wife who still is hung up on, and yeah, she can't mind her own damn business. So that's when I put my brother in I looked at my Aunt Penny. I called my Aunt Penny. I said, do you remember where me and Timmy played when we lived on your property when we were kids after Mom and Dad divorced? She goes, yeah. I said, can I plant a tree there? She's like, of course. Why? I said, because I'm going to put Timmy underneath the damn tree for Mom. And she said, sure. So my brother's in 2 spots. I split his ashes. I went back to the funeral home. Walked in a funeral home, and he's like, oh, Tina. And I said, I need you to do what you do. And he goes, what do you mean, do what you do? I need you to split these ashes up for me. I need it equally. He goes, okay. Why? I thought he was going, and the funeral director remembers saying, because he had to put that down on paperwork. And he had to get an okay from DNR. I paid $150 to get it okayed from a DNR to put my brother in a damn lake. I said, my dad won't let me do it. And my mom thinks my brother's in what the hell is it called? Where you're not in heaven, but you're not in hell. I don't remember what the name it is right now. I can't think of it. But it drove my mom crazy. She couldn't sleep. She was eating her up. So, yes, that's it. Yeah, purgatory. And my mom believed that. I had to ask. When she told me that, I didn't know what she meant. She goes, open your Bible. That's what she told me. Well, I went to a friend of mine that's a pastor, and he explained it to me, and I'm like, oh, shit. So I split my brother's ashes up. I bought a tree. I got a nice container for my brother. That was, and this is funny, you guys. I wanted something that his ashes underneath the tree, didn't deteriorate. So I put them in a cheese spread container, a crock pot cheese spread container. And I had a friend of mine who does engraving. Because he's the one, he's like, Tina, and he picked it out. He was like, here. He kept them because he engraved on those and would sell them. Gorgeous work. And he sort of came up with the idea. My brother, he has a deer on it. My brother's name, my brother's parents, my brother's date of birth, date of death, a deer on it, and then on the side was my brother's parents' name. Gorgeous. And that is underneath the tree in my Aunt Penny's yard. And then my nephew's mom actually bought a bench for my mom to sit on. So my mom actually had a spot. My mom was totally 100% okay with putting my brother in a lake. But she wanted it done immediately. My dad was an ass. So she told me that was the best gift she ever got from me. And I looked at her really weird. And I said, what? She goes, that I know at least he's not in burglary. Or she knew I split my brother up. But I think it was all about her having a place where she could sit and talk to him. Because he didn't want... My brother hated cemeteries. He did not want to be in a cemetery. Just like when my mom passed away. I got from all people, you should put your mom and brother together. I said, my brother put me in charge. He had a thing wrote up. I don't know if my brother had intuition. But he wrote up something and had it notarized and handed me this envelope and told me not to open it until something happened to him. Because my brother had heart condition. His son was only 11. He knew my mom would be a basket case. My dad doesn't handle things well, is how he put it. He told me not to read it until he was gone. We did talk about it because we had a friend of ours that got killed in an accident not even a month before my brother died of a massive heart attack behind the wheel. And he goes, when's the funeral? I said, they're not having one. They're having a memorial service because I come from a racing community, off-road racing. That's all people do all summer long. I don't know if it's, but his family decided not to have a memorial until the racing season was off because he would be mad if his parents had his memorial service during the racing weekends. So my brother never got to attend it because my brother 2 months later died. So my brother's like, that's what I want. I go, what do you mean? What do you want? Something happens to me, Gina. I don't want no goddamn big funeral. I want it later. Pop a kegger in the corner. Have the aunts bring food and grill. That's what I want. Well, my parents wanted a funeral. So I gave them they had a funeral for my brother. But they got part and he got part. But my dad, I still, to this day, you figure my brother died in 2005. And I still don't feel my job is done with my brother because I can't, my brother's not complete to me. So now I live with that. And I tell my dad that. And I told my sister, because my sister and her mother, I said something happened. We don't get along because my dad had to choose his first or second family. He chose his second family, which was my sister and her mother. He wasn't allowed to see his first kids. Okay? Until we were, yeah. But I told my sister, something happens to Dad, my brother better be on that fire mantle when I come up to get him. And I said, you think I'm a bitch now? I said, you'll find out. Because that's the one thing. And I checked into that. Because I'm Timmy's next to Kim. Not his son, not him. Because of the paperwork that I filled out. I'm in charge. She goes, no, he'll be. I said, he freaking better be. Because I said, I'll go to prison. he better be where I put him, not in a garbage bag like he did with my brother's belongings. Yeah, they packed all my brother's belongings up in a garbage bag. When me and my mom went up there to pack his stuff up, they went into his bedroom and decided to help themselves and pack it up themselves. And that hurt my mom deeply that my dad didn't know they did that. He claims he didn't. But yeah, they packed all my brother's bags up, didn't care what it was, threw it in garbage bags. Yep, he's dead. Get him out. Because my stepmother did not like my brother living with my dad. She never liked my brother and I. My dad was spineless. Very spineless. Yep. She moved my brother's ashes once. My cousin Paul told me. Because I don't go up there. Because of how I get treated by my dad as well as my ex-stepmother. I don't go up to my dad because of it. It's been that way since I was a kid. Why would I do it as an adult, you know? My cousin Paul said he went up there with my dad to do my cousin Paul. My dad needed something done with electric or something. So my dad picked my cousin Paul up and they drove up there and I guess Marianne was up there before my dad. And Paul always walks up and does this. Because my cousin Paul and my brother were best friends. They weren't just cousins. So, okay, I will, Kathy. So my brother Paul, whenever he goes up by my dad's, he walks up to the fire mantle and he goes, "Hey, Tim, how you doing?" And my brother Paul, it's a habit for my cousin Paul when he walks into my dad's house. And my brother wasn't there on the fire mantle. Marianne decided to move my brother. My cousin Paul said, "I thought your dad was going to kill her. You leave my son where his sister put him." I was surprised. Paul said, "Yep. Don't touch my son." I was stunned. Paul says, "Oh yeah, he was not happy that she took it upon herself and put my brother in a closet." And I told my dad that do not put him in a closet because I brought him up by my dad. My dad's like, I told you we're not putting him in the lake. I said, "Yeah, but I'm having nightmares. Don't get me, you guys may not believe this. I was having nightmares." So I got in a car and drove my brother's ashes up to Michigan. And I said, "Dad," he opens the door. He's like, "What the hell are you doing here?" I had brought Timmy home. I said, "I told you we're not putting him in the lake." I said, "I get that, but he doesn't want to be in Green Bay." My dad's like, "What the hell are you talking about?" I said, "I'm having nightmares. He keeps coming in my sleep telling me, take me home." "Well, you won't let me put him in the lake, but I can at least bring him to Michigan where he loved to be." Okay. So, and I said to my dad, "Where are we going to put him?" I said, "How about the fire mantle?" I'm the one that came up with the fire mantle. I said, "But don't ever put him in a closet." I mean it. If I find out he's in a closet, Dad, he's going in the lake. And I mean it. Because he knows I'll kick his ass. I ain't scared. And I'll kick her ass. I said, "This will send me over the edge." I said, "I'll hurt Marianne. I'll go to jail. Woman pushes my buttons too many times." And so, Paul said my dad was steaming. Well, my brother's back on the fire mantle. He told my Marianne, "I'll break your damn fingers if you touch my son again. I own this damn house." Well, he doesn't anymore, but Paul sent me pictures because I don't go up there because I refuse to go up to that house. And my cousin Paul, when he goes up there, he sends me pictures of my brother on the fire mantle. He's still here, Tina. He's safe. He's here. I'm like, okay. Because that's my biggest fear. Paul told me something happens to Daddy's going up to get my brother. And so is my Uncle Denny. Because my stepmother's wicked. She's a bitch. Never saw a hateful woman in my life until I met her. Yep. There we go. See? All those bits and bobs covering these little cards. I keep grabbing. So now I got this all done. These are those small cards. And I do like Mixmedia. You can cut these little ones out. Okay, I'm going to grab something real quick. Okay, I'm going to take that. We'll take these. And Kathy gave me this idea. See here, I found another piece. Those are those. Let's see. Let's put this somewhere. I'll just glue that right there. Okay. Well, I don't want to cover that, but I want some of that on there. So I'm going to just go like this. Okay. And I'm going to put it in there. This. I don't like white space. It's weird. It's not weird. Well, it's probably from living in apartments all my until I bought a house. Can't have painted walls. So everything was damn white and I hated it. So I think that's where it comes from. I don't like white on my project. So I'm going to cut that like that. Okay. And I'm going to take this one. So I don't want to cover up the pages too much. I'm just going to stick that in the middle of that one. There we go. Okay. So Kathy tonight, I don't know when she did the video because I didn't pay attention to the date. I just watched it. Okay. Gave me an idea. But I view this cat there. Okay, let me see. I'm going to find him. Large people. Small people. All of these tiny little pieces of Tim Holtz. They're tiny. See, they're tiny. I never know what to do with them. I can work with the medium. I can work with the large ones. I just never know what to do with that size. So today, I was watching Kathy's video, and I'm like, oh. And I'm going to watch something, because I'm going to make, so, I was like, let me get my glue gun. I just grabbed red. It's my new glue gun I got. Allie highly recommended it, the granddaughter. She got it from Santa Claus because she's always borrowing my glue gun. It's actually sits in this little base. It's got this type of, USB cord. So it sits here in this base like this and charges. The lights will go out when I'm not using it, but it'll be charged all the time. You hit this. It's off, but it charges back in there. So when I put it in here, it's still charging. Okay, and then you hit this. And you see it blinking? That means it's charging up. So I'll sit this like this for a second. Just like, I got some of this and I don't remember how to use it. Like gold flaking. I got to watch a video. I got 2 things of it. I got that and another thing. So now it's already charged. Or no, it's still heating up. See that third one? That means it's heating up. When it's that third light is on, and it don't take very long, that means I can use it. I think it was $23. Because Alley Cat told me she highly recommended it. And she's been using it steady since Christmas. Because Allie's very creative. So she felt bad, okay? I gave her a glue gun. She calls me, she goes, Nana. I'm like, what's wrong, Allie? I burnt up your glue gun. And I'm like, what do you mean? I think I killed it. I'm really sorry. I'm like, Allie, I need some damn glue gun. Because Allie's got Allie's my granddaughter 100%. She takes that to me. She got some anxiety like I do. And then she takes, she's at that age where 13, life fall, say, it's already, say, the only thing I didn't like about it is it likes to heat up and start dripping, but once it starts going, it's fine. See, I don't know if that's why that's not lighting up, because it should be lighting up. Three. Not bad fluid. I can't. You guys can see that. I'm gonna put that down. I'm gonna put that right through that. Let's I got all these little things I bought because I thought they were cute and I don't use. They sit on a shelf and look pretty. Let's put the heart. Get out. And ooh, not very hot either because the glue doesn't. It's not. The temperature does not burn, and that's why Diamond bought it. It shouldn't burn your fingers because I burn. Oh, I get nasty. Look at the Little Mermaid. Oh, let's see. Little smiley face, cat. Oh, what's this? That's cute. I don't know what it is. Oh, there's a cow. Cow. Star. Oh, what a star. See, I grabbed red. It'd probably look better if I grabbed a different color. Got a little pizza shape all glitter. Here, put a flower. I actually should have put the heart up here and the flower in the bottom. Oh, well, let's leave it for now. We'll put another heart. There we go. We'll put another heart. But voila. This was just me off the... There we go. I made a cluster on a card. Boom. Kathy gave me that idea with those little people. Okay. I'm going to start. So, even if my Mixmedia, they still look kind of good on the back. So I start decorating my pieces. What's this one? See, she's a little big, but she ain't supposed to be in this one. But let's see. We got some witches. We got a little girl. Now I could take her. Okay. Let's see what I got here. So I got a cookie thing. And make her look like she's sitting on a box. The cookies. If I wanted to. Kind of like that. I'm not going to do this right now because I want to finish decorating this. But you can take this little cookie box or cookies, and I can set it so it looks like she's sitting on that cookies. Should be dimensional. I get it right. There we go. So I could glue her like that, so she looks like she's sitting on a box of cookies. Or I can take more than one because I guarantee there's more than one in here. Or what's these little bunny sweets. I could put a bow and a big giant bow on her head. Boom. Voila. Okay. But I'm going to put this back in the base for now. Okay. And I'm going to grab... This is what I mean. It's not done. Because you may think it's done, but I want a border. So dash, circle, dash, circle, dash. Okay, and then we're going to go dash, circle, dash, circle, dash. Especially on like this, see, like these right here, this one. Awesome background, but I need something. Circle, dash, circle, dash, circle, dash. Dash, circle, dash, circle, dash. Whoops, that dash got longer. Circle. Dash, circle, dash. All the way down. And then a dash, and a circle, a dash, a circle, a dash, and a circle. Or dot, not circle, dot. I keep saying circle, I meant dot. Now, I'll do some little crosses, tiny ones, and then down here. Maybe up here. Or plus signals, whatever you want to call them. Just adds to it. Now, okay, I'm going to get, this is where my scrap pile comes real good, okay? This is, okay, I'm going to use this little girl. And I'm going to take the paper. And I'm going to bring it up here, and I'm going to rip it. And then I'm slowly going to rip the edge, okay? Not that pretty on this one, but oh well. That, okay? And I'm actually going to get, I can't find my glue. Oh, it's right here. I've been looking for this all day, guys. Like, where is my glue? I had, okay, look at these pins. They rust my bottle tips. I thought I bought the right pin. I bought one off Etsy. It rusted my tip. I had to buy a new tip. So now I just leave the tip open. I use a pin. I go in that I have. I don't leave it in there because it rusts it. I don't have to figure out what they're made of to get the right one. Uh-oh. I pulled the tip off. But I make it myself so I know that it won't rust my bottles, because this is the third time it's happened that I bought one of those from somebody and it rusted my tip. So I won't do it anymore. I don't like this color on the bottom, so we're going to go with this one. And that's okay. I am like, when it comes to the scrap paper, I don't worry about it if I waste as much as I want, because usually I want it. So I'm going to rip and give it an edge. And I'm going to put that like that. Take my glue if I got it cleared enough. Yep, I got it. Oh, come on. It's almost empty again. Put that right there. And I'm going to make her sit. Oh, I'm going to do another layer because I actually got it too small. So I'm going to take this one. Okay, and that one there. Because I want her to look like she's sitting on something, guys. I'm going to get a ticket. All right, hang on. Actually, I gotta go potty, guys. Don't leave. I will be right back. I gotta go and use the ladies' room. I'm here. Okay. I need tickets. Price tags. No, tickets. Bingo tickets. Raffle tickets right there. Which I got a lot of. Raffle tickets. Here we go. So I can take and pull stuff and run down. Tina, Sabrina, Helen. Oh yeah, I'll do that right now before I forget, Kathy. Whoops. Come on, sticky fingers. I moved up in the world. I live on a boulevard now, which used to be really pretty until the city decided not to take out the center of the boulevard. Yeah. I don't know why they ever did it, because it was gorgeous. I asked them, why'd they do that? Oh, come on. Okay. 5, 4, 3. There you go, Kathy. I sent you it. But the road I lived on when my father-in-law was a kid, it's a boulevard. Gorgeous boulevard. Had the center going down with the beautiful trees. Yep. They took it out. I think Dad told me he was about 15 when they did that. I have the pictures of the black and white pictures we have of this street out in front of us is gorgeous. Why they did it, you never know. Because there was no Lombardi Avenue. It was an airport and just a little dirt road. That's what grandfather lived off of. Other great grandfather. Scott's dad's grandfather. Yeah. So if anybody knows what those glue topper pins are made of that will not rust my tip, please get back to me so I can go buy the right ones and make it myself. So I am not spending $14. I spent $14 and $12 already on a couple off Etsy that rusted my tip. And I'm not doing it again. There we go. We'll set her on a ticket. So it looks like she's sitting on something. Cool. Oh, I gotta get her set up. Oh, see all the 3 lights? That means she's totally on. What did I do with the bow? Where did I put her bow? What? How's that bow look? No, not that one. Oh, was it this one? Nope. Oh, where'd it go? Right there. There it is. Oh, now it turned off. Oh, maybe I have to let it. Oh, yeah, it needs to heat up. So let that heat up. I'm going to put that right there. So it looks like she's wearing a bow. I need something on there. Maybe a bag of sweets down here. See, these I can't mail in an envelope. These would be ones that I'd like have like, maybe not a regular envelope that I make. This one I would have to send differently. Anything bulky, you can't send it as a regular letter envelope. So these would be special ATCs that I would pay to have these. What is that? Oh, I'll put a little animal. There we go, little animal. I would pay for these to be sent differently. I couldn't get away with 3 stamps on an envelope. I have 2 things of these full. Oh, I paid a little or nothing for them I found them on Amazon. I thought they were cute. a little ice cream sandwich. But M&M's. Got some popcorn I could put in her hand. Give her some French fries. Do you want to give her a bunny instead? Little bunny. Give her a fit mermaid. It'll do this little bunny. Get this little bunny. See? Yeah, like the little pink bunny. I like the little donut. Cute little donuts. That's not supposed to be there. Even little Mickey Mouse ears. Oh, that's, well. I still need it all. They're wiped out. Yeah. I will be too. Pretty quick here. It'll be my bedtime about 9 o'clock. I'm out. Usually I'm in bed by 10 o'clock. Scott canceled their appointment for the afternoon, so I might be up to do Tuesday because he's got a run at 6 o'clock in the morning and he ain't going to be back until after 10. So he texted the bank and said we can't make our appointment, so we'll do it in the afternoon. We got our, oh, damn. These are big ones. Look at this one. Got a mermaid. I don't know. That's pretty hard. That's a big lollipop. Them are huge. Huh. I don't know who made these resin pieces, but I don't think I bought these. I might have got them in something. I don't know. But look at these. So I think somebody made these. They're gorgeous. I have a few of them. I should just figure out, make a tassel or something. Got a little duck. Put a little duck on there instead of a bunny. I love black and white. I'm surprised this is still in here. I think I bought these to have so Allie could use them. She was in a thing with using all my little bits and bobs, and I saw these really reasonable, and I thought Allie would dig them. And guess what? Here they are. So Nana's going to start using them. I'll put the little bowl kind of sideways so you don't lose her head. Oh, if I want to put the little bunny or this little guy. I like the looks of him. I'm going to put him. There. Cute. Little box of cookies. A dress maybe. Nah, looks too big. We were mooning. Oh, gummy bear. Oh my God, look at the gummy bears. Guys, the gummy bears. Yes. What type of pins do they use in the glue toppers that won't rust the tip? Stainless steel pins. That's what I bought. Stainless steel pins. And they still rust. So I don't know what the hell. I mean, look at it. You can see the rust in that glue right tip right there yeah. That's what I bought. And they still rust. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yep, because that's what I thought. Somebody told me that. So I went and bought stainless steel. Matter of fact, you're right. Because I wasn't dealing with the blades. I didn't care. I'll show them to you. What do I do with them? I didn't care about having the fancy little things anymore. Right here. Stainless steel. I purposely bought them with the little green thing on top because I wasn't worried about being fancy. I just wanted tips because Allie loses the pins all the time from when I buy them. So I was going to buy 3 pins for $6. Went in, stainless steel pins, and these are them, and they're rusting my tops. I pull glue out, but I leave this in overnight, it rusts. So now I'm stuck with a bunch of pins that, yeah. Because Allie loses them all the time. Because Allie uses my glue. I should make her give me up her allowance. There we go. What do you think? Isn't that cute? Yeah, so I don't know if they changed the recipe in their glue or something. Yeah, I have no idea. But even if I leave it in this one, this is barely art glue. Or no, before, right now it's got Elmer's glue in it because I kept the bottle. Because I ran out of barely art glue. And when I went to buy it, it was cheaper to go actually with art glitter glue. It's back and forth, I swear, with these companies. But I kept the bottle. And I put one of those green tips in this just with Elmer's glue in it. This is a mixture of Elmer's glue because I kept the bottle. It's not barely art. It rusted in this tip. So I don't know. The pins, they claim they were stainless steel and they weren't. Or I just got a bad batch of pins. I don't know. But I know I'm not buying another one off somebody made off Etsy because it broke. And I had to fix it. I thought I would get lucky. Because I paid, like I said, $15 for a very pretty one for it to all fall apart. And then I bought another one. And the first one fell apart and rusted my glue tip. Then the second one I got, I kept the bead. So this is some of the beads off. This is a pin I had, but it's still rusted, if you could kind of see. I bought this type that said stainless steel at Hobby Lobby. I got a boatload of them. Yeah, look at, see the rust? I don't know if you guys can see that. Hang on. Stainless steel, see the rust? It's hard to see, but there's rust on that pin right there. Yeah, stainless steel pin from Hobby Lobby because I went and bought them to fix this damn thing. Rusted. These are pearls off the one that broke on me. I give up on them. Oh, I don't know. Don't know. I bought one in a YouTube sale that rusted. Yeah, see? That's all. I'd have reached out to the manufacturer. Yes, they were an Etsy seller. It was just an Etsy seller. And when I reached out, she says, I've never had complaints before. So what can you do? So you got that one, that one, that one, that one. See, this one I made kind of too bulky, but that's all right. That's awful. I would have reached out, yeah. But some stuff aren't made for the glue. You know what I mean? No matter what. There's things that you think are cute, and we all buy them, but they're not made for put in glue tips. They're not made for that. So. But I won't buy another two off Etsy. That's for sure. So I got a boatload of ATCs. Now I can just sit here, watch somebody live, and decorate them. And then stick them in my thing, print out the background. I'm going to have Diamond do that next week or next time she's here. I meant to have her when I wrote myself a note to have her do that for me. Yeah, I know. That's what I thought. But this is where Posca pens. Or let's see what's left in my chalk pens. I got these a while ago. There was more of them when I first bought them. They're chalk pens, liquid chalk markers. I got them off Amazon. But I come to realize they're not as vibrant as I would hope they would be on my Mixmedia. So I let the girls use them because they know not to touch my Poscas. But sometimes they just weren't what I thought they would be. I bought Cheryl's from Christmas because I didn't feel up to making them, and just they were rejected. Cheryl's thin and tissue paper. Okay, what? After last three I bought were crap, and now they are selling digis and send links to get them instead of downloading on Etsy, and the links can't be found. Bunch of cons. I bought shirts for Christmas. I bought shirts for Christmas because I didn't feel up to making them, and they were reject shirts. Thin as tissue. Oh my God. Yeah. I don't think, okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Etsy, how do I put it? Regulates their sellers like they used to. Diamond got took for over $200. $200. She was crazy. I didn't know she was buying it. Sam loved the movie or show. Adam runs in the boys' church. Oh my God. That's sad. Game of Thrones, and it's a Game of Thrones dragon eggs. She was all excited. So she bought them for Sam for Christmas. She had them delivered to my house. The box was this cheap ass box. The eggs were, she says, well, and she's like, Mom, they were made from oh God, I can't remember, a machine. And I go, okay. She's telling me, because I said, are you crazy? $200 for one. And I can't remember the woodworking machine. And she claims this seller said they were made from. And then the medallion was the medallion was like this big, and it was broke off this box. And I said, and I laughed because it was the Karate Kid symbol of a dragon. I said, where's Karate Kid in Game of Thrones? She was like, what do you mean? I said, that's from Karate Kid. I proved it. And I tip over this box because the eggs, I take out these eggs and I look at these eggs that they claim they did on this woodworking machine. Okay. And then I take the eggs out of this fake straw crap thin shit. And I tipped the box over and it says Hobby Lobby. And I looked at them and I said, these eggs were bought. I said, these so-called eggs are decor pieces that are at Hobby Lobby. I literally just looked at them. She goes, no, they're not. I said, drive me to Hobby Lobby. I can show you. So she drove her to Hobby Lobby and she's like, oh my God. I said, yeah, all they did is they were tan colored and they painted them and sold them off as dragon eggs. I thought she was buying when she first told me what she was buying, I thought she was buying from like that mint company that comes with a certificate. She got took. I'm like, don't you ever buy off FC again before you talk to me? Because I said I could have did a better job. I had to touch them up. I had to fix the box, and I had touched up the eggs to make them more these damn decor pieces that were probably 10, 15 bucks, if that. He probably got them on clearance when I looked at them because when I went in, I saw them on the clearance aisle. She was so mad. I'm like, well, she was young. She don't do that anymore now. She talks to mama. I felt bad for her. She really thought she was getting the eggs from Game of Thrones. That they were going to look like the Game of Thrones eggs from Game of Thrones. I started watching that Game of Thrones thing, and I couldn't finish it. Oh, she went back, and the seller was gone. Yep. Because I went back, I was ready to bitch. Yep. No, everything. He made his money. He probably did it. He probably puts more than one Etsy store up and makes his money that way, scamming people. But I had to watch Game of Thrones to find where these dinosaurs, dragon eggs are, so I could make them look more realistic. Oops, I gotta put my glue gun away. If it's not here in the next 2 weeks, okay. I put an order with Danbury Mint early December, and they have changed my credit card and still have not gotten it. If it's not here in the next 2 weeks, I'm going to contact the credit card company and tell them to reverse the charges and cancel the order. That isn't coming anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I meant to ask Tammy if she ever got her grandson's Christmas present. I forgot. Because and Amazon's getting awful. Just awful. Oh. Oh, I know it. That's, yeah. It's like all these, oh, you can win money. It doesn't cost you any money. Don't fall for that one. I was playing bingo, and it said, and this is what got me, looks up, PayPal stopped it. It said I was playing this bingo game. You see them advertised all the time. So I was playing bingo, and then all of a sudden, you won $25. Would you like to put it in your PayPal? So I clicked PayPal, put my information for PayPal in, and I went to PayPal. Where's my $25? Nope, they minus $10 from my PayPal. Yeah, must pay $10 to continue playing. They didn't put that in that description, so I contacted PayPal. They stopped it. Yep. Yeah. So I'm thinking I won $25. I'm like, man, I can sit here. I'll play bingo and win money. I'm like, this is too. I should have known it was too good for true. Too good, you know. Yep. Because I'm like $25. Damn. What do I want to buy on it? I was like, what do I need? Because I thought if I won $25, I could play bingo and win. Yep. They got you the first 25. And I was telling them, and I'm like, oh yeah. You know, when that big bucks like they claim on a commercial, they cost you so much for every 25 after your first 10. It's like you won 60, they keep 20. Yeah. She says it's a big scam. She watched a thing on that. How they can get away with that is beyond me. And then I looked at it, it's all in Chinese or all in that foreign Chinese writing. Yeah. That's what made me like, wait a minute, what's this $10 for? So I stopped it. They didn't get their $10. And then it came back, it was that game. I'm like, you assholes. Well, guess what? I ain't playing you anymore. So I just go in on my cards and I doodle a little bit. And I'll wait till I put the back on them. Then I doodle some on the back if I want. And a lot of times, depending where it's cut, I don't really have to do a lot. You know. Sometimes, I just add a little detail here and there. And since, and I'd probably end up covering it. Because I'm actually going to, what I'm going to do is the next bunch I make is not going to be like this. Oops, sorry. I'm going to make them all flat so I can mail them out in just a stamp. Sometimes I don't know when to stop doodling. Because I love doodling. The thing is, most of it gets covered up anyways. But that's alright. I know it's under there. Boom. Put that in a pile. Grab another one. Like this one's done, so I'll set it there. I usually doodle them all and then I decorate. Like this one, it needs work. I want white though. Oh, come on. I can't be dead horse yet. Got a lot of ink in there. Right, fine. Time is it? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm getting tired. I take my pill in 15 minutes and then I'll be out by 10:30. Scott has his first run at 6 o'clock in the morning. I was like, damn. Got your alarm set? Yeah. The bow in hand. Oh, I could have killed him this morning, guys. I love my husband. He survived a heart attack, and I told him this morning, I'm like, Scott, because I said I could have killed you this morning. He's like, well, you didn't kill me with the heart attack when he thought I had a heat stroke. And he goes, why were you going to kill me this morning? Because I walk in by him. He's in the other room upstairs playing a game on his alarm's going off. Beep, beep, beep. I roll over to hit him. Scott, your alarm. And I didn't hear no moaning. So I kind of look over. He's not in bed with me. I get up. I walk into his other room where he's playing a game. And I'm like, baby. He's like, what? I said, why is your alarm going off when you didn't have to go to work today? He goes, I shut it off. I'm like, really? Well, then he walked in there and he heard it again. He's like, oops. So when I woke up tonight, because I looked at the clock, it was 4:45. I'm like, oh, hell no. I went back, came down, went to the bathroom, and came back up, crawled right back in bed, and I woke up, I think, 7:30, 8. I said to him, I could have killed you this morning. He goes, you tried that back in May. It didn't happen, so you're stuck with me. I'm like, oh, you butthead. Because I always tease him, just remember you go to bed before me, I can smother you in your sleep. And his dad would laugh, just laugh at Scott and I because we tease each other constantly. So then when he had his heart attack, he's like, baby, yeah. Go, even when you tried to kill me, you didn't succeed. And then I started bawling, and then he felt bad. I'm actually going to, I always save my pastas for something. I'm going to say goodnight now. Clean up my desk and hit the hay. Yep, I am too. Actually, sport. Been on here 4 hours. God, 4 hours. I've been on here 4 hours, and it only seems like I've been on here an hour. Time flies when you go alive, I tell you. That was 4 hours of fun. I had a good night, guys. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank Miss Cat. Go check out Miss Cat's channel, guys. Go check out Crafty Vintage's channel, Dawn with an E. And Sandy was on here, and Sabrina was on here, and I mean, there's a bunch of good ladies on here, and there's more out there. Just sometimes bebop around and feel out the channel. You'll discover what good group of people we can be. And tomorrow's Tina's Tuesday. My project's already in the basket, sitting over there. We're gonna work on it. I'm actually gonna go live to do that one. Tuesday, like Tina's Tuesday is going to be a video or a live, depending on what I'm up to. You might get both in one day. Who knows? You never know. But tomorrow's going to be a live. I'm going to work on a project. I'm hoping to be on. Depending on when I get up. That's the thing. I'll be on before 10 a.m. Let's put it that way. So if you can plan your morning, I'll say between 9 and 10 I'll be on and do Tina Tuesday. I'll do it in the morning. And it's just going to be a project. And the thing is, as use it or lose it. Kathy came up with that. I'm kind of going with that in my this hashtag. And it's stuff this stuff has been bought for years. And I'm going to use it. I'm going to start. That's what Tina Tuesday is about. Like I got some stuff from Defy. They're little cute little things you get for buying. They're cool. Jewelry making. I have another one to work on. I'm going to do down the road. But tomorrow's project is it's Tim Holtz related. Let's put it that way. That's a hint. I'm going to see what I do with some stuff with Tim Holtz. And we'll have fun tomorrow. So, guys, as always, I always say guys to have it. As always, be happy, be kind, be safe, be funny, be crafty. Go check out each other's channels. And I will talk to y'all later. Bye for now. Have a good night. Sleep well. And don't let the bug bed bites, as my grandpa used to say.